The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only.
Go fuck yourself. Off is the direction you can fuck.
We are fucking back. We're back. Classic. We are back.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. Ha ha. To me.
Let me talk to you.
That's right, folks. Let us talk to you, baby. It's going to be back, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, it's been a while. I know. Hopefully, everybody had an incredible Thanksgiving festivities with family and loved ones. But we're back here on the COD, the flagship show here, of course, folks. Of course, and welcome everyone to not only just Circle Debate, but also In Time Wrestling Podcast and Mr. Pepsi Phil's podcast as well, Attorney Law. But if you already know, folks, I'm not alone. We got my two other hosts right here. The host, Steven Wabisi with Familia. Yeah. I'm going crazy because I missed these two bastards so much. I'm going crazy. I'm looking drunk tonight just for the fuck of it. That's just me. But, man, ladies and gentlemen, introduce my other host, of course. This man is the Redeemer, folks. The two-time, soon, hopefully soon, because I'm tired of this fucking ginger. A three-man champion and a European champion. That's all I want. I'm sick and tired of the other man's bullshit. And
because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
The Redeemer is back.
I'm gonna flip the script with this new intro right now. Let me hit it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Circle of Debate is proud to present its two-time network predictions champion, the Podfather, and the greatest attorney at law of all time. And you know what that means. It is Thursday night, and it is game over.
oh, shit. I'm going crazy. Oh. What the hell is wrong with me?
Let's fucking go.
Oh, we're going to fucking go, all right? Because you know why we're going to go? Because we got this man, the attorney at law, folks, who represents us very dearly here on the Debate Network and Game Breaker Sports and Top of Wrestling Talk and everywhere around the world of professional wrestling. But yes, ladies, folks, if you did not enjoy Full Gear at all, if you want a refund, or let's just say you had a disappointment because you saw Matt Ritter on Turning Point and you were like, what the fuck is this? And why am I paying for a subscription for this man here for TNA? Or, you know, the ratings are down for Dynamite and you're just sick and tired of it. You call this man here, okay? Call this man, 1-900-Mussolini, the attorney at law who will fight for you. Of course, it's $3.99 consultation fee with a free can of Pepsi. Ain't that right, Redeemer?
That's absolutely correct. And you must always remember that Pepsi, Phil, and Pepsi are not responsible for the rental can of Pepsi. Top Rope Wrestling, Talk, and Circle Debate are all responsible for this ad.
Call today.
Money's on the way. Call Pepsi today. Right now.
Because he'll fight for
you.
Ain't that right, Pepsi? What is happening, brother?
It is a good week for wrestling, kids. A good week for wrestling.
Case closed.
I can honestly say this week I was not disappointed in any showing on wrestling.
You know what? To be honest, I was not either. I'll tell you that I was not disappointed. I was really, I was overwhelmed, positive wise, but there were a couple. I could say
there's always going to be a few things, but overall, each potential product, the way they present it, like if you take them as a whole, they did a good job. I thought.
Yeah, I mean, they did.
Which is not something you can say for all across all the brands. That includes, you know, TNA, NXT, AEW, even New Japan, and the cups, and tag team cups floating around.
That's right, Mr. Opinionated. We're here. I know we're late.
Mr. Opinionated.
We appreciate you for being here. Yes, Tammy, how are you? Yes, let's see, Irons. We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna save that, Tammy. That's for sure. We are definitely talking about Mr. Yeet Man. Yeet. Nipple Mania running wild for the Yeet Man with an intro. Justin. Ooh.
Let me tell you right now, make sure you always check your clocks and make sure that it's set correctly because it is yeet o'clock.
That's right, and you're just in time, folks.
Ha!
That is right. And we're just in time, folks. I mean, you guys heard it on audio platforms only. The review already that was done for Full Gear. We're not going to talk about that. That happened. Hope everybody, like once I said earlier, enjoyed your festivities for the holidays. We took a week off, of course, because we needed that to rest our minds mentally and enjoy with the family. Because if we didn't, we were going to get in trouble. And I didn't want none of us to get in trouble. I'll tell you that. I mean, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to be here eating with us. But, but man, let's get into the action, which I want to get into, of course, what happened this past weekend. Survivor Series, War Games, baby. War Games. I've been dying to hear. I mean, you heard it this past Saturday and watch along. We appreciate you all for tuning in for the watch along with the host Redeemer and Notorious One. And the chef and Dango, they really killed it. I can't wait to hear Pepsi Phil's old recap on Survivor Series. So, man, I'll give it to you, Pepsi Phil, because I'm really curious to hear your thoughts on Survivor Series.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I gave Survivor Series a B.
Okay.
It wasn't a bad show. I was pretty happy with all the storytelling. Some of it was a little bit of surprise and not a surprise. I think the biggest surprise for me was Shinsuke winning the U.S. title, but I'm not gonna say it was a bad call because honestly, LA Knight has had a really good run, and I think it was okay for him to lose the belt right now. Overall, the two War Games matches, which I enjoyed both of them, but I'm not gonna lie, they were a hot mess on both sides. Male and female Knights were fucking insane. But at the same time, that insanity made it work. I mean, I know a lot of people like saying there was some weird, like the women's thing had their weird botches here and there, which honestly, I didn't think they were botches. I think they were just pretty much going, this was going to be a long match, and they didn't want to hurt themselves early on. So I was okay with everything, and both of them. I'm hoping the Bloodline storyline can kind of go away. I mean, I like this anti-Bloodline thing that's growing, but I'm kind of hoping that eventually the Bloodline kind of fizzles out on some level. The women's, like I said, Women's Survivor Series, War Games was actually pretty fun. Not really that surprised with the ending. Let's see what else we got. Finn remains that ex-girlfriend that does not want to go away.
I knew you were going to say some shit like that.
On the one hand, it feels excessive and unnecessary. On the other hand, Finn is due for a push. I'm happy with him getting a push. And if the fact that it coincides with Damien's push, I'm actually pretty okay with that. It wasn't a busy packed pay-per-view, which I was happy about because it was easy to recap a lot of it. Overall, I gave it a B. I will say, surprisingly, I didn't think it was possible, but beginning I think for the first time since AEW, CM Punk has turned a corner for me. Despite how everything went down and his personal friction with people, which sometimes you just don't like you don't like people, which is not a big deal. It is what it is. Getting past the friction, I don't think he did anything wrong other than laying hands on somebody else without permission. It's the only thing he did wrong, which I think his points get lost because of that. But overall, his time in WWE has not disappointed me.
No,
because I went in bitchy as fuck and angry that he was there because I felt like he was trying to get away and redesign himself. But overall, I think his performance, in Survivor and War Games was pretty great. They did a good job with the storytelling. The fact that he took a spear from Roman, the budding storyline with, I guess, and we'll get on Raw, but the fact that they're pretty much doing this weird storyline, but what's the favor Paul promised him kind of thing, is pretty interesting to see where that shakes out. I have no idea what happens with the women's division now with the War Games being over.
Yeah.
As much as I like the match, it doesn't really answer any questions or even like introduce any new real. I mean, I like the idea of EO with a title shot, but truth be told, that was kind of a foregone conclusion. I still don't know what the fuck Tiffany's doing because she still has a suitcase. I mean, is she gonna get? Is EO going to win the championship and then Tiffany cashes in on her? I don't know. But yeah, overall, like I said, I gave this event a B. Really sad that Bronson Reed hurt his ankle during one of the spots.
It looked like it was both of them because I saw the replay slow motion. It looked like he probably broke both of them.
Yeah, I think the last photo I saw, he only had a cast on one of his ankles, but I only saw 1 foot, so it could have been both.
It was only one, really. If you watch that replay from the one angle, it's basically just that 1 foot.
Yeah, so it's a shame that he went away, but they managed to, like I said, they managed to fix him. Overall, I thought this event was good. The MVP of the whole weekend was Jacob Fatu. Jesus Christ.
I love you, Solo. Love you. Love you.
If y'all don't love me like Solo, as Jacob loves Solo, we ain't really friends.
I love you, Phil. Love you.
But honestly, of the entire night, Jacob Fatu had probably the best performance out of everyone on there. At least if we're going for the women, it was probably Rhea, honestly. But despite the fact that EO always brings out the trash can, but Jacob Fatu had an amazing night. Truth be told, if he broke away from the bloodline right now, I think he would probably be the only one to be on top right now. So we'll see. Like I said, overall, I gave it a B.
Okay. All right, Rick Dean, break it down for us, brother.
I don't know. Like Survivor Series for me as a whole, it felt very middle for me. Like I wasn't too impressed with the show, but in the end, like I did say it was like I gave it a pass, like a nice pass, because it was just like it match wise, it was here and there for me. Like women's War Games, it felt like a mess, and I don't know what the hell it was. I know that's like kind of how War Games is supposed to be, but like there was a lot of missed timing and everything else. Nia, I don't know what the hell was up with her. She was swinging chairs like she has never touched a chair in her life, and like,
yeah, that was one of the ones that gets shown a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and I will praise Nia with this run, because right now this run for her has been great, but man, she did not look great in that matchup, and I don't know what the hell it was.
You think they all looked like they were off? Like not like they were like timing was off, but like physically, like during the match, like they were just out of sync entirely with each other.
I think a lot of them were. Like Naomi looked a little out of sync, and Nia was out of sync, and then like when Tiffany was there, she was like, "Oh, what am I doing? Like, what else should I be doing?" And Candace seemed a little lost, and
because like the thing that got me about Tiffany was when she did the Elimination Chamber, he was much better in the Elimination Chamber, but with War Games.
I love you, Solo. I love you, Phil.
I'm telling you, we need a Pepsi can Ulafala right now.
But like like I said, she had a much better performance in Australia for Elimination Chamber. Wait, was that's where it was? Yeah.
Yes.
And like this was just not. I mean, I'm not gonna say, like I said, honestly, it's War Games, so it's always gonna be a hot mess. But this, she didn't feel as tight as she was back then.
No, that's for sure. Like I agree. Rhea to me felt like the MVP of this. Really, like she was just like the big thing. Like the match felt like it got some more life, because even the crowd just felt like out of it for it, and like Rhea got in there, and everyone was just like, yes. Now we're getting somewhere. And it's like, I agree with what you said about the whole, I don't know where the women's division's going from here. Like clearly the only thing that's really going to go advancing at this point is going to be Rhea and Liv. Like this is basically leading to Rhea getting a rematch with Liv, because she pins Liv in the match. So like, that's your way of doing it. So EO's match right now at Saturday night's main event is just basically like filler, which sucks for EO, but it's, we got to get to the part where we just get Rhea the title back on her at this point, because it's just that Judgment Day story is just getting drug out big time.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's about time Charlotte and Becky come back.
Yes. Even as much as I'm not big on Charlotte, she's kind of needed right now to fill some space in this roster right now because the divisions, both sides feel like they're missing something.
Yeah.
Nakamura winning the title, it's cool. Like it's just weird that the man won the title, straight off coming back. And I get that's your way of trying to make him feel like he's, this new character is big. He's basically WWE's Great Muta at this point, like, which is interesting. But I'm with it. It's cool. Match just to me was kind of there. So I think the title change needed to happen. Knight's reign kind of felt like it was getting a little flat. So a little change didn't hurt. Breaker, Sheamus, and Kaiser was a fucking banger.
Oh yeah,
that was the match of the night.
Unreal,
to be honest.
dude.
That was great.
Yes. I forgot to mention that one. Yeah, that was actually Ludwig Kaiser literally showed me something this week.
Yep,
dude's amazing.
Yeah, he was, because honestly, I was already fine with Breaker and Sheamus. I knew that was going to be a bang.
Yeah,
but I wasn't sure what Ludwig was going to bring to the table. God damn.
Yeah.
I say the dude's underrated as hell because
honestly, I understand why Tiffany dated him, because I won 2 after that match. Shit.
Hey, couple goals right there for everybody.
Oh my god!
But yeah, I like what they're doing with Sheamus there, though. I can say the way they're keeping Sheamus like still kind of in the hunt, but not pulling the trigger on it, because I think they're gonna save that moment for like I honestly say save it for Mania.
Yeah,
to win the title, we finally get it. You get it at the grandest stage of them all, right there.
Yeah.
Well, Mania or SummerSlam, honestly.
Right? Either one at this point.
Yeah,
like, it's coming, but it's just like you said, you keep him in contention and you do it like that.
Talk about the LA Knight and Nakamura match. I think the problem was that match shouldn't have been during War Games.
No,
because that shit
on SmackDown, honestly.
Really didn't. I don't even know if it's not even SmackDown, but like it should have been on the next pay-per-view or PLE.
Oh, so on Saturday night's main event, you think?
Yeah, because honestly, it got buried in War Games. Because here's the thing, because it really did get buried. Because you had
how many minutes was it? How many minutes? And I apologize to interrupt you. Well, how many minutes was it, anyways?
I think it was
the women's War Game.
No, the Nakamura. And
9 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, it wasn't. I thought it was longer, but yeah, it got buried. It was in between a great triple threat match, 2 War Games. Honestly, it was the most normal match they had that night, and honestly, they didn't do anything special. And not to say that there aren't those 2 aren't great wrestlers, but in that card, it was. I mean, maybe Triple H just won another championship to be on the line. But honestly, it did not need to be in there, and I don't think having that match added anything to the Survivor Series. I mean, War Games. I mean, that's my call anyway.
I understand. I can follow. I can agree with that. Like, it feels right. It just felt like it was the odd match on this card. Like, odd man out, and it was weird. Like, but it was. It did what it needed to do to kind of build a little bit more of the character for Shinsuke. So,
and honestly, I thought it deserved I thought it was longer, only because the way the night was held. But honestly, 9 minutes for a USA title match is kind of cheap.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that I do agree.
Gunther and Priest. Yes, the banger.
Yay!
What is good, bro? Gunther and Priest was fun. Like, I liked the match. I just was I think going into the match was weird for me. Like, I just didn't think it was necessary to downplay Gunther to build Priest up. Like, honestly, I think you could have kept Gunther looking super strong going into that, but then still build Priest up to feel like he's on that level as well, instead of being like, well, we have to downplay freaking Gunther to make Priest feel bigger. Like, it's like they played it different. If they played it differently, they could have had it on the same level, but they didn't, which was weird.
Yeah, the problem is that they're doing something that I really hate. So in the match, Gunther is supposed to be the heel and Damien's the face. Literally during that push, because everyone loved Gunther so much, and we all do, because let's face it, Gunther's fucking amazing.
Easily.
They immediately started changing when they told Ludwig to go make a name for yourself. I was like, do not make that man a face before he fights Damien. It's going to be really fucking awkward because at that point, people are not going to know who to cheer for. And the promos are going to be a little disjointed because Gunther is not going to be able to go all in on insulting Damien like he did the first time around. And Damien, honestly, is just going to look petty going after him unless they're going to do a complete flip. So, I mean, on the one hand, Gunther did do a good job, but like I said, booking him to be I guess I'll say a tweener for right now before versus a face. It was just weird. Because I mean, I'm glad. That's why I was glad Ludwig was there because at least Ludwig's a villain.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the other thing about that matchup to me is weird is the fact that we're going back to Finn and Priest after you literally just basically put it on the sidelines.
Yeah.
You literally had Priest beat him and then just been like, all right, that's it for that. And then you're like, yeah, we can dust that off and put it back together. And it literally just felt like SummerSlam all over again.
Yeah, but do you think that Finn did a good job of putting himself back into the light again? Because think about it. When they did the thing where like they're fighting over leadership of Judgment Day, that is not WWE Finn Balor. That is New Japan, literally original Bullet Club Finn Balor because he's
technically yes, you're right.
And so I feel like he put himself. I think they were going to shelve it, and then he put himself back in the spotlight again. I mean, me personally, I would have had him screw over Gunther. Like I would have had him screw over Gunther because he would have said something like, "I made Damien win the belt because I'm going to take it from him," in that kind of way.
I could maybe see that, but it's just like, I think they went down a weird route with this whole thing. But I thought match wise it was good. I liked Priest selling the arm all match. Like that man did a fantastic job with that. Overall, it was. I thought it was really good. I'm just a little interested in going back to Priest and Finn, but I don't know. It just felt weird going back to it. And the men's War Games match, I'll say, is great. It's just I feel so bad for Reed. First off, that man, getting this big giant push right now, messing around with the bloodline. Now all of a sudden he's out with a freaking broken foot. Like, man, that sucks.
I mean, the good news is at the very least, he will be back by SummerSlam.
Oh, that's good. At least, thank God.
Okay. He should be back by SummerSlam. I mean, it's only a 4 to 6 week injury. So he should be back, 6 to 8 weeks, depending on how much he trains.
Okay. Yeah, so by the end of that, though, like, I thought the match was, like, great, but I don't know. I just felt like Punk and Reed didn't add much to it. I just feel like they still just felt like they did not need to be there, and I don't know why. It felt so weird. Like, I get they were telling the story about, well, now Punk is kind of, back with Heyman, and Heyman's trying to tell this thing of, like, now there's this favor that he owes him and everything else. And it's like, I get it, but it's like, you basically had the story 4-on-4, and then you just had to do 5-on-5 because that's the traditional way we do Survivor Series War Games. It's 5-on-5, so we need to make it stick with that. And it's like, you couldn't just break the tradition once and actually make sense of the entire story by keeping the 4-on-4.
I'm gonna be honest with you, no, because 5-on-5 was Dusty's idea, and honestly, Dusty's, like I said, it's Dusty's baby, so he's never gonna. I mean, Triple H is never gonna break that tradition. So I mean, I kind of respected him for it because honestly, they would have done the regular 4-on-4, which I would have been fine with. But honestly, 5-on-5, because that's what Dusty did in NXT. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing there. I mean, I do agree. I do agree with it. On one sense, like, having the men does add a certain layer of storytelling that didn't really add that much to it. But later on down the road, it does make a good point because Raw, they kind of put a punctuation on it during Raw, which we'll talk about later.
Just overall, I wasn't fully blown away. See, I'm just picturing TK right now, just going, "Let me tell you something, Daddy. All right, I heard my name talking in the background."
Yes, I did, baby.
Overall, I wasn't blown away by the show. Like I said, I gave it a passing grade. I gave it a pass but it just like to me, it wasn't the strongest War Games show they put on. Honestly, it felt like.
That's fair.
I mean, yeah, it's for me, it's a 50-50. It's a yes or no. The only thing I would really give credit to is let's give it to Candice LeRae. If people didn't,
let's go, baby.
What the hell? Like when she came in, and then when she did what she did, I don't know who the hell she did onto, and when she ran to the ropes and she jumped on somebody's back and then did the code breaker, and at the same time landed on the other woman's in the back. So it's like shit. I don't know if it was Naomi and
it was
Bayley.
Naomi and Bayley. Yeah, she did the senton. She did the senton on Bayley while she hit the code breaker on Naomi, and I was like, "That's so damn good."
That was awesome.
I love her gear too. I can say.
Yes, me too.
Her homage to PWG, which was great.
Hell yeah, and she deserves it. I'm glad. I'm kind of glad she got her momentum.
I mean, that was a thing. That was the thing with this night. I'm sorry. That's the thing. Everyone in there could wrestle. It just felt like the timing was off and everybody was not clicking like they normally were, because last year's War Games was a lot crisper than that one. And honestly, it felt everyone. I don't know if everybody just felt off or it was just not really vibing the way it was supposed to. It was just.
I don't think anybody was vibing that night. I feel like they had everything
what
they were supposed to
do.
And I know JD from New York, whatever the guy that podcast shitted on Nia. Nia replied back like, "Put yourself in my shoes, fucking asshole." Like, and I don't blame her, and it's the truth. So it's like but she knew too. She did kind of fucked up right there too. Like, why would you hit a soft chair shots while the cameraman is literally pointing at you and you're barely doing this to the fucking chair?
Yeah, like, honestly, that's one of those. That's It's weird because honestly, I give Nia credit on that kind of thing. And no one will give me credit for this, but honestly, I think she is really trying her hardest not to hurt people.
No,
and if she
good for her then for that.
No. If she my thing was if she had a bad angle, she probably overcompensated and didn't want to do any real damage because that's what it looked like. Like this isn't the Hogan thing where he's just running by just tagging someone with a little graze. Like she looked like she had a bad angle with the chair and didn't want to do any real damage. So
that I can agree with because I rewatched the moment where the first one to Naomi when she she's coming right at her head on with the chair. And then she stops. You see her hesitate and then just knock Naomi down and just give her this little dink. And I'm just like, oh, she's trying not to go all out.
Yeah, honestly, considering where she was before she got released the first time, that is growth as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no, I agree. I'm not saying like,
No,
I'm with you what you're saying. And both of you guys. I'm just saying for me, it's just that the problem with that it really looked really out of time. It's just the camera itself was focusing on that too much instead of focusing on the others. Like I get it that you want to focus on the actual main stars of what they're going to have potential stories down the line in the future, but they should have focused on everything else overall because focusing on that kind of fucked it up and made us the whole IWC really criticized the whole for the first 20 minutes we could say that it was a lot of botchamania. But after that, they really took off.
Yeah, I mean,
I can say they did great from there at the end.
I mean, I'm with Redeemer. This is probably Nia's best run. Now that she's been back, but like I said, that right there made me a fan of her.
Oh my god!
Because exactly. Honestly, because honestly, the fact that she had the wherewithal to realize that if she took that shot, she was going to do real damage, but decide to instead take the insult that she knew what was going to come from the IWC, and protect her fellow wrestler. As far as I'm concerned, she done made up for everything she did.
Oh yeah, she did. I'm not just disagreeing there.
Oh yeah,
I'm just saying that for me, it's it's pretty much everybody. We can't just focus. Like I'm not saying us, but I'm saying the IWC should not focus on only her. It was everybody on that. Both you guys nailed the points of it. I can only add to what you're saying. It was just all of that. But we could say the first 20 minutes of that match was that way. It started picking up. They started picking up where they found the momentum and where everything was going. EO going on top, crawling, climbing the cage with the trash can, and like she went off. They had this. Tiffany and her had a great spot. Her doing the moonsault with the trash bin. Tiffany doing the swanton as well. Like it's just like all right. That I really enjoyed it. And the one this is just me. I know, but I just didn't. I don't enjoy that it was Raquel being in the handcuffs and like, come on, no. Like unless here's the thing though, unless
I'm gonna need you to calm your thirsty ass down. Raquel was all right. Raquel was fine.
Respectfully.
Like Carlito said, group hug.
Yes. But my thing was really more like I wanted to see more action of her and Rhea, but then I'm with you guys. The story extending it longer and longer is now getting to a point that what's next? Like, come on, that'll rush away because that's why I don't. Well, you mentioned Becky Lynch. I wouldn't mind Becky Lynch coming back and reclaiming. This is me how I will book it. I will have Rhea Raquel finish first. Rhea goes over Raquel 1-on-1.
Yeah,
have her get that situated.
Yeah,
at Saturday main event, have a great matchup while Liv versus Io have a great matchup, and I hope maybe Io wins. Like who knows? If she does, I'll be happy for her. She deserves it. She's been having. We can say Io Sky within the last 2 years has been having a great momentum in her career.
Yes,
and it has been great. I don't think it's been bad.
No,
I think it's been great. I think with her return, her doing the damage control from there on into being who she is, it's been great. I loved it. I enjoy it, and I feel Pop H wanted to do something because he spent a lot of money to bring her here, just like he did for Asuka. Asuka had her momentum, and I'm not saying Asuka still doesn't have it. She will down the line later. I still would like to see a Asuka and Io matchups, a legit Stardom style matchup at a WrestleMania. Oof. We had it on SmackDown.
I mean, honestly,
I want to see it on.
You know why it didn't happen before now. Right?
Yeah. I know why.
Yeah. So, but I will say this for Raquel though, even though I prefer scary Raquel from NXT, she smiled too much in this one for my taste. But in this one, she looked healthier and she looked stronger, and I'm really glad she's back. The last few
Tom the future. Love you.
But honestly, her last few pay-per-views, she's had really good showings. And I know she's been through some stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm with that, Tom.
Like health-wise, and that I'm glad she came out of it because she definitely looks bigger and she looks stronger and she's wrestling better than she did last time.
Oh yeah. Oh no, with you. I'm so happy.
Remember Elimination Chamber, we saw her and she had just gotten back from her medical stuff.
Oh, the bad blood.
It was bad blood. Yeah, and then she disappeared again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chamber, and then she disappeared, and then she came back in bad blood.
Yeah.
It got worse her condition, and then I guess I'm glad that she's better.
Yeah,
I'm so glad. But I'm with you. What you're saying though. I think we'll see it down the line. That's what I'm saying. That's why to see that I'd rather have Rhea fight her for that. To get to the chase, to live, but then I feel like Becky will come in later and be like, "Hey, well, technically, I'm on the rematch here, so then it's gonna be a triple threat."
Truth be told, this is a fine time for Jade turn.
Well, no, yeah, I'm with you on that.
Because, honestly, she could be pissed she got left out, and whoever attacked her. Which, honestly, if it's up to me, I'd have it be Naomi.
I hope it is.
I think that's what we said on Friday.
I would like it to be Naomi because Bailey is good, but honestly, heel Naomi, I think I would have. If you look,
she's just better not plus the fucking Rikishi. I did it for I don't know for who she did it for, but I did it for the people. Like, what are you talking about?
Think about it. Bailey being the one revealed as the thing would just be the obvious fucking pick out.
Exactly.
Like honestly, I if they went the different route and went with Naomi, like I literally discussed it when everybody was talking about like in our group chat where they were like, who could it be? Who could it be? And people were like, it's probably Bailey. It's probably Bailey. It's probably Bailey. Honestly, think about it. We've seen all these freaking signs of Naomi where like literally her and Bailey hugged in the ring the one time and she kind of just evil like mugged the camera the one time, like right there. And she's again, when Bailey was champion, she was like eyeing down the women's championship the entire time. It's like Naomi's giving us the signs. It's just now follow through with that. Don't just be like, oh, here's the swerve and we went with the obvious route and just return Bailey heel. Like, go with the freaking chance. With like, yes, we haven't really seen Naomi heel, but let's see her freaking heel in this situation. She's been in a predicament where she's been surrounded by people that she considers friends, but she still hasn't had her opportunity yet in a long time to hold a championship right now. Like she hasn't, the last time was TNA. Her chance was she went over to TNA to improve herself and show that she can still go. She won the Knockouts title. She comes back. And then guess what? She's been on a losing streak basically since then. Meanwhile, Bailey's been women's champion. Her buddies and Bianca and Jade have been tag team champions multiple times. It's like, where's her opportunity? Well, now this is the perfect time for not only to turn her heel, but have her win the freaking women's champion, the United States title.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be mad of an Io Naomi rivalry.
I wouldn't mind either.
I'd fuck with
it. I think if you want to switch Io to a face, because let's face it, it's real hard to be angry at Io. I mean, it's real hard.
Respectfully, I want to say this.
And honestly, having Naomi snap and like just say, I took out Jade because I felt like it, because we needed someone on the spot who could win, and then have her go after Io would be kind of fun, in my opinion.
Just a very quick answer, Mr. Ping, question. Go back and look at Chris Van Fleet's interview. They're no longer doing a tag team. They separated. They went separate ways.
And I do not think they will get back together again anytime soon.
Not anytime soon, because Ortiz, after his injury, when he comes back from his injury, he's doing nothing but independent, and wherever he gets booked, that's what he's doing. So
Santana right now is the happiest he is been being single.
At this point, I'll say it right now. I think Santana's on his way to becoming TNA World Champion.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah.
How many brushes has he had so far right now? Like
close.
Yeah, he's come close a couple times. I mean, he already fought Moose once, so so he's already main event. So
very true.
Okay, what do we got?
The only thing I would say on this one, on that turn, the last resort could be Bianca, and causing them to lose those tag team titles, and let's say the video is revealed that it was her all along. And then oh man, that would be
I'll be happy with that too, because honestly, I think Bianca could be a good heel, and honestly, that'd be fun. And Bianca versus Naomi would also be awesome as well. Because Naomi be the voice of reason.
It's just here's the thing though, Phil. Both of them, those two scenarios fit legitly of how to do it. And what it comes down to, which they relate to one, is the jealousy. That's the way I would say it. Exactly. It's like she's getting more of the fame. What about us? We've been here longer than you. Why you're getting this kind of attention? We're not. If they're able to use a storyline with that towards Jade Cargill, either one of these two women, I will fit perfectly. It's just the question is knowing how is it to be introduced to us? Is it to be our curiosity of how?
So you just answered the question. So there is some places they can go with the women's match.
Yes, it can.
With the women's division now, there is some. We just discovered a few options they could probably do. So, I mean, honestly, you called it. Rhea and Raquel is coming. Rhea Raquel, especially after Raw, which we'll talk about later.
So it's on Monday.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get into it right now. And Raw, I just want to finish up here. So, Finn Balor for me, it's just too much already. I did enjoy the Damian and Gunther. Great matchup. I expected more from them. Well, part one didn't get much of it, but I wish it could have been more. That's just me. But in-ring performance-wise, if there was a couple, spots that Damian did do that I was really hell yeah, he's overpowering Gunther, and we're seeing it. So we're seeing that. It looks to me, which we'll get into Ross. I'd rather just say that better, but. That's just me. Nakamura won. You guys are right. The one thing I'll say though, why Nakamura? Because don't forget, Nakamura is going to Noah in January. What better way to have him to have the belt to head to Noah with a WWE Championship belt. I'm not saying about the World Championship overall, heading into Japan, being as a United States, United.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes good sense.
And fairly nice to be a chaser. Why not? It's just like Redeemer mentioned earlier. It's just that they're not really booking him to do anything. That's the problem that they had. They had something going well with Andrade and Carmelo, but what do you do after? This was the answer here, and if this was the answer for him to lose it, it sucks. But then again, we want to have him to chase it. I don't mind him to chase it. Yes, it sucks that it lasted like 9 minutes and 42 seconds. Wish it was longer. I agree with you both. It should have been booked at Saturday Night Main Event. It should have been. That would have been more perfect because the week right after, 2 weeks after, Nakamura's going to Japan. That would have been really easy to book it right after, and he could have been like fucking asshole. Let's just say if I would have booked it right, lose him Saturday Main Event, fly to Japan with Nakamura. After Nakamura wins, go over there, beat his ass at Noah, and bring that story back to WWE.
I mean, the Japanese tour, from if I heard correctly, will probably
What's going on, my brother? What's going on?
But
good, y'all.
There's a bunch of Marigold and Noah matches.
Yes,
coming up, so it will be insane. I don't know exactly how much of the division, how much it's going to be broadcast eventually, but honestly, a U.S. title, like you said, probably would go a really long way. Do we know who he's facing at Noah?
I forgot.
I forgot who the hell it is too.
I'll tell you right now. I just had it earlier too.
Mr. Opinionated. The only thing I have to say to that is long ass fucking time ago when a town called Kickapoo.
I'll let you know right now who is
because it's someone in Noah. I was surprised, but going, oh, that's going to be a good ass match.
It is going to be a good match. I know, of course, Marufuji's going to fight in that one too.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that one. Oh, yeah.
I think Shayna Baszler has a stint up there.
Yeah, she does actually, but I don't know who she. Let me see. I have to look for this shit. But who the fuck is this one fighting? Who is Nakamura fighting? There we go. He's fighting Ulka Sasaki. That kid.
That's gonna be painful.
It is because that kid is
gonna be painful.
That kid is
in the words of JR, that's gonna be a slobber knocker.
It is gonna be a slobber knocker.
Indubitably.
WWE has a lot of talent on the women's side, but the only thing Rhea sometimes Akasana has only been focused on the main roster.
I'm gonna say that's not entirely true. I think before the regime change, that was 100% true.
Yes,
and getting out of that took them a while to get out of that mode because that was how they were booking storylines.
Yep,
and I think Triple H has done a pretty good job trying to spread the wealth around this go round.
Yeah, but he has to do it more on the SmackDown.
He does. He does. Well, I mean, SmackDown's weird. As much as I like the shows, SmackDown still feels weird.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to wait. We're almost towards the end of the year to know what's gonna happen. They're gonna once they have the 3 hours. Like, we talked about it before. Like, what is it the last hour they could use it with, and hopefully is with women and add more to the roster to it. Especially that you're adding a mid-card title. You need to,
two mid-card.
I'm saving those two.
Ed was good.
Edward, what's going on?
Ed. No, remember they're adding 2 mid-card titles. So
I'm gonna bring that up when we talk about Raw.
Okay. So are you gonna do Raw now?
See, someone mama called me handsome at the store today, gave me a confidence boost, man. There's still a chance for me. KPG, you are the man. What's going on?
Just look at him.
Just look at him.
All right.
Indubitably. Exactly. It's a fresh start, fresh week. It's not over. We still got Friday and Saturday to do that. So that's number 39.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so almost done here. My apologies for the delay. But yes, the triple threat match was great. I think we saw you guys pretty much nailed everything. I can't really add much to it. The main event one, of course, seeing Paul Heyman just like, come on, shake hands, guys. Yes,
it's War Games.
It's War Games, and I feel you, Redeemer. I felt like they were just there just to fill in. I don't feel like they were there to even. The story really wasn't about them. It was really about the bloodline and OG bloodline. It wasn't really about them. But we got our answer what we expected, though, the following night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring it up
for that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring it up, baby. So here we go. Yep, we got our answer that we needed, and shit. First we get into Raw, then SmackDown. We're gonna see what we're gonna expect. What's the preview for SmackDown? What we're gonna expecting. But for Raw, what we saw, I mean, we did see. Of course, he came. Whoa! Oh, he came back. Whoa! This man came back, and he pushed Phil Brooks. Oh my God! You're Phil, okay? This is our Phil, but you know that's WWE's Phil. We got our Phil right here. You know, we got our Mussolini here, and he's the attorney a lot here, folks.
He's the Phil of fucking Pepsi.
Yes, he is the Phil of fucking Pepsi. I tell you that, folks. We saw it coming. I knew it was gonna fucking happen. I wasn't surprised of it, and with the whole Sammy, like, oh well, you created the monster. Look, the promo was great. The promo wise on Raw. Everything was great because now is the beginning, heading into Mania season coming up. And so they're developing now these stories. Okay, now we're seeing something. Promo-wise, great job. I'm not denying that at all. And of course, since Bronson Reed is out of the picture, what better way to bring somebody back? Papa said he wanted to come back. And that is, of course, Drew McIntyre make his return. And, oh, man, Claymore kick on Sammy right after the match. There you go. Him being – so now he's going to get in the middle of this situation between Seth Rollins and CM Punk. He still wants to get back with CM Punk. I mean, maybe he would have been added to the War Games if that injury that he had on his head, stitches, did not happen. He could have been added. But – so now it's the reverse on this one. Now Bronson Reed is hurt. What a bright way to bring back now Drew McIntyre, because now it would have been Bronson and Seth continuing their story, their trilogy, what we expected, and I think that we're heading that direction. Well, Phil Brooks will be sitting down and was just seeing, okay, I want to see what's going to happen. I love this promo that he fucking said, man, you got nothing. You're not. You can. Think about me 6 more months. I ain't thinking shit about your ass. I'm like, no, I'm thinking about my favor that I got from the wise man who owes me a favor. So, which is main eventing WrestleMania or getting the title shot. We don't know what it is. But now Seth Rollins is going to be entering here in the situation to be the heel type of style. Really to be like, no, this is my show. You're my Raw, and then Drew's going to get in the middle of it. So we're going to see a middleman now here. Drew McIntyre is going to get involved in between Punk and Seth. If he does, fine. And then down the line, in a way, will kind of extend it for Mania between them two, which I hope it does happen either night one for them to main event. Fuck it. But the question is, are we going to see them? Who's going to be the champ at that time? Should there be a title involved? I know we've discussed that before. Sometimes it doesn't really need a title, but the way how Gunther's booking as of late, it looks like he might drop the belt. It looks like he might be going face. Seeing Finn Balor, we saw him interfering to Dom and Gunther matchup. Like, let me show you how it's done, kid. Okay, you mentioned earlier, Phil, about him being that New Japan style, like the original Bullet Club. Yeah, it's true. We see that, and now, I hope we get a matchup that I want to see. An NXT version, New Japan version, Finn Balor versus NXT UK and PWG style Gunther of Finn Balor and fucking Gunther at Saturday main event. I hope so. Don't be surprised though. I'm saying this right now. Damian Priest is going to fucking get involved in that one. I hate to say it. It's going to fucking happen. And it's true. That story is dying out. They need to figure some other shit out for that one because that needs to die out. If it should die out, it should die out at the Royal Rumble. That's it. Do not take it to Mania. Because if you're gonna extend Balor and Damian to Mania, I'm sorry, you had this motherfucker up here. Damian Priest are going down here. Well, I'm not saying that Finn is a below man. It's just the story. It's just like, no, you don't want to go too long. This is a new season. We're heading into a new season, new year. You want new, fresh stories. Papa H, you're in charge now, so you better fucking fix this shit. Like I told you, we're professional wrestling analysts. We don't just we're not fucking piece of shit Seltzer. We're not piece of shit Alvarez. No, we're not Wade Keller. We're not Sean Ross Sapp. We are criticizing every promotion.
Mm-hmm.
So they better fix that shit. That is better be fixed. And we're gonna save the women's IC and women's we're gonna save that one for after we're done with SmackDown as well, because I want to talk to you guys about that one. I like Braun Breaker's. He's pushing that button of it's gonna happen. Ludwig is gonna stay heel, and I feel Gunther's gonna go face. And I don't mind. I have a feeling Ludwig might win that fucking IC belt soon. And if he does, I'll be happy for him. He deserves it.
I mean, no, it's fine.
He deserves that great push.
Honestly, with him and Sheamus being mainly the big feud with each other, really, I think him beating Braun wouldn't be a bad decision.
No, I don't think so.
And then having Sheamus beat Kaiser.
Yes. And at Mania? Hell yeah.
I love that.
I wouldn't mind that either.
I mean, like I said, I gotta say this was probably the best Raw I have seen in a long time from a drama system. It all made sense to me, and logically, it's where I would go. I like the anti-bloodline storyline faction that's being born.
Yes.
I mean, we're still forgetting about one more person.
Who's that?
Kevin Owens.
We're
gonna set up for SmackDown in a few. We're talking about Raw.
Because honestly, think about it. Basically, it's everyone who the bloodline screwed over.
Think about it.
So right now Kevin Owens is next in line. I don't know what that means for Cody.
What? Why? Why are you asking that question?
Because last few weeks, remember back in the week, I was actually just laying in bed chilling.
Oh no, but he's right. That's why.
I'm switching it up. I'm switching it up, Henry. I'm switching it up. But honestly, I'm waiting for Kevin Owens to enter the chat. Frankly,
I'm telling you, I literally threw this out there as a option. I'm telling you, get your podcast. I'm telling you, I think you can do this as across both freaking shows thing as one big giant story where you can bring in Cody to involve in it. When Randy Orton comes back, you bring Randy Orton into it. It's now 3 guys in Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and Kevin Owens, who you can basically say, oh my God, they're just spurting a bunch of nonsense, when in all fucking seriousness, all 3 of them are correct here in this situation, especially when it comes to bloodline stuff.
Yeah,
it is all correct.
Which basically means you have those 3 versus the other 3. Sammy could probably be a peripheral, but that does leave it open since Cody won't have anything because Kevin's on the bloodline storyline. That leaves Cody available for The Rock.
Yes. As much as I wish we didn't even have to bother with that, because honestly, I'm with this comment right here. I'm with this right here. This needs to be a thing.
Yeah, I think so too. But honestly, right now, it's a moneymaker.
It needs to be Rock and Roman, and it needs to just get to this. I am so fucking exhausted with the bloodline stuff anymore. It needs to go.
Yeah,
it needs to go. Like, it's just so freaking tiring. Like, we're just constantly every single freaking year stretching it out. Just stop. Just get to the one main thing. I'm like all these stupid things of, will The Rock not be at Mania? Will The Rock not be at Mania? Listen, Rock needs to just fucking make up his goddamn mind, show up on the damn show, face your fucking cousin, and wrap this shit up.
Truth be told, if I had my way, The Rock would never come back in the first place. But it is what it is. But if you're gonna use him, if you're gonna put the man in, at least put him in to make, because the man wants his WrestleMania moment. Because in truth, he never got his Austin WrestleMania moment. So
yeah, because we know why. I mean, the story was told the reason why. I mean, it's understanding. It's not. I can't. When it comes to health matters, is different. We have to respect that.
Even with Triple H, he never had a Mania moment.
Blame that to the man who used to be in charge.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean, the man wants his Mania moment.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been at Mania, but he wants a Mania main event moment, I should say.
Well, I mean, he had one, but not technically for the belt.
Yeah,
but he did have his moment. That was what, 18?
Yeah,
him and Hogan, they close it out, and he.
yeah. I mean,
Oh, that
no,
match,
they didn't
though.
close it, but they kind of almost close to it. But that was
Yeah.
match of the night, you could say, because
I love that matchup.
yeah, it was a
it was a
match.
great match. It was
Mhm.
match of the night.
But
But,
honestly, we got the Wyatt 6 and Final Testament.
Oh, I love that promo, man.
Like, that was-
Preach it.
I thought that was a really great segment. I think, truth be told, I think they finally found a way for Final Testament to really come into their own. The Wyatt 6 are doing a really good job of being who they are. I like the Miz, who's kind of the odd man out in that group, but he still fits in, which is really weird. So, which is kind of weird the way he's like running with them. So I'm pretty excited about that.
Indubitably.
Yeah.
Indubitably, that's 3. Sorry, Phil, because that's so.
Let's see who else.
APG. Hold. Let's see.
That's
40.
That's who we have.
40.
I'm trying to think about Raw. Who else we have? I see the Rhea versus Raquel thing. I'm glad they put that out there in the front. I'm survived his match against Gunther.
I'm telling you, that should have been the matchup. That man should have won the fucking Fatal 4-Way when he had that opportunity.
Like I said, overall, I mean, I know the third rail is the New Day promo.
To say it, yeah, I've been dying to hear you because in the chat you were like, "Fuck them, man! I don't want to see this. I don't know." Do you remember?
So honestly, I was a little bit bothered by the breakup because honestly, I have been invested in the New Day as a unit, and basically all the stuff they were preaching, I was always a big fan of it. The breakup did kind of get to me a little bit. Truth be told, this is probably the best possible option because technically, and I do think Xavier's right, I don't think Big E's going to be cleared to wrestle again anytime soon. And I mean, because honestly, if he was, they would have jumped him in the ring.
No, he's not clear. Yeah, you're right. He's not clear.
And honestly, I'm worried that it may never happen. So instead of having a storyline where he came in as a manager, which would have pissed me off and made it more boring, having them turn on him gives us two things that I'm glad about. We get a heel tag team faction. The tag team division gets full up with probably one of the greatest tag teams after the Usos in WWE, right, in the modern era in there. Because honestly, I don't know about you, but the New Day versus the Motor City Machine Guns is something I want to fucking see. But and honestly, like we all say, Motor City Machine Guns is almost exclusively SmackDown. So if the New Day show up on SmackDown, I'll be okay with that. So, I mean, like I said, it's not the ideal breakup that we were looking for, but honestly, at a certain point, breakups just all end up looking the same.
But did you enjoy? Did you enjoy that segment?
I did. No, I enjoyed the storytelling because I think Big E did a really good job with the promo. I think Woods and Kofi did a really good job on their side. Truth be told, as soon as you saw the ring, you knew it was coming. So I mean, if you can be upset that they pretty much forecasted it because you mentioned a 10-year reunion right after they done had 2 knockdown drag out fights. You knew it was coming. But truth be told, I was happy with it. I thought it was really well done. It didn't feel that cheap to me. I like the fact that Mia Yim's sister is involved in this beef.
Best part about it is
me and GETCHO on the same page, brother. I hear you.
She is fucking savage, and I love her for that.
She is hilarious. I follow her on Twitter and honestly, mostly on book Instagram, but she is hilarious. So honestly, those two together make too much sense. Honestly,
that's what I want to see.
Ooh, there's the matchup right there.
I mean, I think that's coming. I think that's next in line. So, but I think there's a better chance of them fighting the New Day before they get to the Usos. But truth be told, yeah, I thought it was a good segment. I enjoyed it. I was glad the way it kind of shaped up. I was going to be annoyed if Big E became a manager instead. Because truth be told, I do not want him in the ring, anywhere near the ring, unless he's doing commentator work until he's officially cleared anyway.
I just want to say about that segment, I just like, I get it. It reminds me of when the New Day was introduced as heels in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Just hey, but it does put asses in seats. I'm not gonna deny that. You know, it's whiny, bitching, like stupidity, like blaming others. They really, like, you could tell this fucking script was just like they went personal, and that's what they've been doing anyways for quite some time. We already know that, but it's like fuck, you know, like. You broke your fucking neck.
But you said it. But
who fucking cares? I'm like, damn, that's cold blooded. Like, oh, cold blooded. Oh,
but you said it yourself. You said it yourself. Technically, they were supposed to be a heel faction when they started.
Well, yeah, which they were in the beginning. Remember, they were that. Then later, they became.
They were heel faction for 3 weeks.
Well, no, was it longer? It felt for me was longer.
No,
they were heel for a while. Like.
Yeah,
when
it was the worst.
Your mind, Pepsi Phil, you thought it was like
it was literally the worst. It was the worst heel run I have ever seen because it started off with them just being heels and no one believed it. Then it went to like the clapping thing, which like this the good old boy church thing, which was like this semi weird heel thing, and then eventually it was just like fuck it, break out the pancakes and the unicorns.
And it was still heel at that time, which is weird.
Yeah,
everyone was like, it's too kitty.
And then Papa H doing the white boy dancing. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, we see Stephanie, she's getting her groove on. We see Papa H. What is oh, no.
First of all, we ain't hired that man to be Disco Fever. We hired that man to push shit.
We already got one Disco Inferno. We don't need Hunter to do them next.
Exactly.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. Lord.
She, like, you know, just said it right here. Like, they need to try to heal thing by them being cocky and super sarcastic. Trust me, that it was goofy as fuck as a sarcastic, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm not gonna deny that.
Yeah, I think this run will probably be much better for them as a heel faction.
I'm with you, Phil. I'm with you on that one. No, you're right. I'm with you. Go ahead.
I mean, the Rhea thing in the women's division looks like it's getting interesting, but I still have no idea exactly what's happening beyond Rhea and Raquel.
I'm thinking none of it seems to be honest.
Io feels like she's still floating around with no real mission in mind.
Maybe the way how maybe her promos, the way how it seems that way, but I feel like they are. It just for me, in my opinion, I feel like they haven't really built her enough to heading into Saturday Night Main Event, and we're not even that far away. We're like a week away already. It's next Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
The following Saturday. Yeah,
following Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like this should have been already built since War Games, but I get it because it was Rhea showed up, so you want to give her the pin. I was expecting Io to get the pin for her to be like, okay, she pinned Liv, then let her get the momentum that she won at War Games for the team and develop that story heading into main event.
I mean,
they didn't do that.
They got a week. And honestly, she is still, and I think she's also going to Japan anyway as well. So
no, she is actually. She did say she's going
back to Marigold.
Yeah, I think so.
Stardom.
Nice. Oh, she's going back to Stardom. Oh shit.
Okay. I thought it was Stardom. Was
better.
I thought most of the match they had was with Marigold. I'm surprised Stardom is actually on the table.
Stardom and Marigold. She's going over there too. She's going both. So we'll see. Now I gotta play this because I've been wanting to hear this man. And damn it, Wade, where the hell are you? Because I want to play. The Redeemer has.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I guess I gotta be that guy. Like,
okay, I'm gonna lay down for this one. Go ahead and break my heart. Why don't you, Justin? Go ahead and break my heart.
Listen, I'm not trying to break anyone's heart. I'm just saying.
You can go ahead and say it. I'm laying down now. I'm ready.
Like I will say it flat out.
half the wrestling fandom is broken hearted over the New Day, but you gonna be mad about it.
You see, he's gonna kill his momentum. Wrestling was fun this week for me, and I was like, sorry, I got bad news for pal.
Sorry, I gotta be that guy a little bit, you know. Here, I'll stand up high on the podium and tell you I got some bad news and bang the gavel. Oh shit! Like honestly, I'll say this: Raw as a whole, to me, did not do it for me this week. Like I don't know what it was. It just felt like so. Other than all the Punk and Rollins and Jay and Sammy and now Drew, like. Literally, all I want to see is, again, across both shows, you bring all these freaking people together where you can get Cody involved in it, and you get Randy involved in it, and you bring Sammy and Jay together and have them all just start feuding with Rollins and McIntyre and Owens, where they're all just like, we're right. The bloodline screwed us over. Meanwhile, it's like, you are actually right. Like, everything that they say is correct. But it's, again, everyone just looks at it as, well, they're full of shit. Like, listen to them talk. And it's like, no, it's like, we got to listen to actually what they're saying. They are telling us flat out truth. Like I said, I want to see this be this big giant feud across both shows where you can start having people show up. And it's just like, again, Rollins, Drew, and Owens all have a common ground at this point. Yes, they've had feuds against each other and everything else, but they now have the same playing field. They have been fucked over by the bloodline multiple freaking times. Make it happen. Like it would just be so intriguing to watch with everything they have there.
Let me give you a second. I'm going to say I disagree because I think because Kevin Owens' promo he had with Cody really did make you think that Owens was right. Mm-hmm. And I think the same goes for Seth and the same goes for Drew.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, I think storytelling wise, they have shown that those guys are right. I think the real issue is that their coping skills are terrible. Drew can't be wearing a hoodie just coming out kicking people in the face.
Who's gonna tell him no at this point?
I mean,
he's so obsessed and so pissed off still about this bloodline stuff. He don't care who's the target.
Exactly. I think that's the trick. Like, even though that technically but truth of the matter is, I think they're doing a good job of showing that, honestly, Roman's the problem.
Yeah.
Roman is genuinely the problem. Like,
Seth literally said it. Seth literally said it on Monday that Roman has not changed. Roman has literally come back and everybody's cheering him. But meanwhile, think about it. Has he literally apologized to everybody that he's fucked over? No, that man has literally just basically been the same character, but now all of a sudden everybody loves him.
I mean, honestly, you think about it, Jay is his cousin. He still ain't apologized to Jay for what he did.
Yeah, he didn't apologize to Sammy, and literally what Seth said literally about Sammy, where it was just like, yes, I put a chair in his back, and then literally that's what basically gave him all the motivation. But think about it, you did the same damn thing. Now, in all technicalities, it's not the same exact premise that they both put a chair in each other's back, because Seth just kind of did it to sell out, basically, and join the freaking.
But Sammy did have a good point.
But Sammy did for purposeful reasons.
But Sammy did have a good point about all of this being Seth's fault, because I said that shit 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
All of this is Seth's fault, because had he not broken up the Shield, Roman would not be on the Power Mad Hungry run.
Exactly. Sammy said it correctly.
Because here's the thing: everyone who's right is right, but the problem is a lot of them, it's their fault it happened too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the reason I'm enjoying about it, because Kevin Owens wants to say that, but let's face it, Kevin Owens may be the only one who has a legitimate beef, but both Drew and Seth deliberately kind of tried to screw over Roman. It started it off first. So,
I'll just kind of run through the little bit of stuff here, having EO lose to Liv and Raquel was weird. Like, how you supposed to say that literally tells you right there that EO's match against Liv is throwaway right there. Like, the fact that they can't even have her beat the champion in a tag team match tells you right now that it's just basically throwaway. They're trying to get back to Rhea so they can go on from there. But I like a little bit what they're doing with this, but again, I feel like the story is being very played out, and they need to just kind of move on to it and get to the ending, like to the end of the story here. The women's IC title match, like qualify, like for the tournament, was fine. I'm happy for Dakota. Like she is one of the big picks for everybody that wants to win this whole thing. I get it. Finn and Gunther, I understand, like I get it. Finn basically, was supposed to face Gunther a while back in NXT UK when that was still around, but that didn't happen because of COVID. Like at this point, now we're going to get it. And I feel like it's just super obvious what's about to happen at Saturday night's main event. Damian Priest is going to fuck over Finn Balor, and we're going to get more for the story on that situation. But the big thing, of course, is the New Day stuff. This is where, I got to be that guy. I have to be that guy. And I hate to say it. I got to be it. It's just, it felt so illogical and so stupid, like how it was done. The way they basically bring it up to the point where, hey, it's, the way they've been telling this whole thing is basically Woods is getting fed up with it. And that was the part where I was like, okay, this should be really freaking interesting. Because like, will it be Woods turning? But when the process of Woods just being so fed up with it, it's messing Kofi up to the point where maybe Kofi could have done it. Like maybe Kofi could have turned on Woods where he's just like, I'm sick and tired of your crap because you're just being this way and I'm over it. Like, I don't have to deal with you anymore. Like we've been doing this for so long and now all of a sudden you have an issue with it. Like, fuck it. Then we'll just call it quits. And that's where I was like, okay, so somebody's clearly turning. And then when E came out, I'm like, okay, the other way you could see the story going is E is the freaking problem solver. You bring E out there and he's the one that brings them back together. And honestly, I wouldn't have had a problem with E being the manager. I thought it would have been fine. Because again, if that's your way to keep him on television until you can absolutely get him cleared, because I'm more than freaking certain that man is basically working his way back to getting cleared to come back to being in the ring again. I don't think there's anything that's really stopping him. He wants to be back in it. I think he's working on it. Like he says, yes, if my career is over, basically, I think I had a good enough career that I can call it quits. Well, you know what? Honestly, you can't tell me that that secretly he's not working his way in there and talking to whoever he needs to get himself back into the ring. And I fully believe that when I look at E. And I'm just like watching this and I go, listening to them just all of a sudden flip it around and just go, well, it's your fault. It's your fault. We're like this. And I'm like, what is this fucking doing? What is the,
Thank you. You nailed it for saying.
There was so many, the multiple routes they had would have felt like it made more sense than having E just basically be the catalyst to them just saying, you know what? We were the ones that fucked up. We're the ones that have been on a losing streak. We can't get our heads right. We're at each other's necks. So you know what we'll do? Point the finger at E. And I'm like, well, what the hell? Like that to me, legitimately, it was like they had multiple different routes that could have been more intriguing and would have made more freaking sense. And they took the one route that makes no goddamn sense whatsoever.
Exactly. No, I'm so with you. You're saying like even like Edward's saying here, there's nothing turns on, nothing there. Like,
right?
I'm with you on that.
I just don't get it. I just did not get it. Like literally, the prime fucking suspect that I'm going to point out here is the week before you had those two send those fucking digs at each other of, hey, we never freaking called on you to call the plays because you're reckless and you're not good enough to win a championship. And like literally, oh, you lost your championship in 6 seconds and you couldn't take your freaking reign seriously. And all this other shit that they basically just sent at each other the week before for them to go out there and just basically be like, yeah, that was null and void. That's the part that got me so aggravated because the story felt so like it had a direction. And then they basically just said, hey, you want a little bit of a shock factor? It might not make any sense, but we'll just go with it because of the shock factor. And I'm like, that's not what I wanted. I want fucking sense. I want logic that makes me be like, I understand now. Like if Woods had turned on Kofi, I would have absolutely understood it completely. Just Woods just going, screw it. I'm over it. You don't trust in me. I don't believe in this shit anymore. I'm over it. Like, I'm done. If it had been him laying out E and him laying out Kofi, or Kofi just laying out E, or laying out like Woods and then accidentally hitting E, something like that, or anything like with this Big E coming out and being like, hey, I'm going to be the voice of reason here, and you guys need to get your minds back together and just be a team again. Like, while he's out there being their manager to the point where it's like secretly behind their back, he's working his way to get back in the ring. So that one night on Monday Night Raw, after they're done winning a tag team match against, like, say, Alpha Academy or something like that, and E gets in the ring, grabs a microphone and goes, guys, I have great news for you. And then says he's cleared to compete again. Like, I've seen so many people go, okay, because honestly, I feel like this right now just makes it obvious that E is coming back. There's no way in hell you're going to have them shit talk E and then not have him come back and wrestle at this point. But all I've seen is people go, well, now this means we can bring Big E back, and now we can immediately go, oh, eventually down the road, we can bring Big E back into the group again. And I go, so what would fucking make the sense of that segment then that we had at their 10-year anniversary? Nothing.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Nothing. Like, it just so much, it felt so illogical, and it just felt so stupid because, again, that segment last week, the week before, where they literally did all those digs, and now it just basically says, like, freaking Kofi is fine with losing his championship in 6 seconds. He's fine with basically Woods saying he can't take himself seriously. Woods is basically just conceding to calling himself a fucking loser, and he's never going to win a singles championship. I'm like, this shit was so, like, it felt so like I wasn't fully invested into it, but the more during the weeks they kept telling more of the story, and I go, I'm getting interested. I'm getting more and more interested. And then they had that big freaking segment where they dug into each other, and I'm like, something good's going to come out of this. And then they gave us that. And I just felt so underwhelmed, so disappointed, and just so, like, confused, because it just felt like nothing genuinely, it almost felt like a spit in the face of telling you, like, a really intriguing story and something that really could have been really freaking interesting. And you just said, nah, we'll just go with the shock factor, because shock factor is like the big key thing. And I'm just like, no, I felt so disappointed. And I hate being the guy to just be on the opposite side of the fence, where there's like going to be 99% of the people on the other side just going, like, praising it and saying it was great and everything else. And I'm like, if I got to be the one guy to stand on the opposite side of the fence and tell you that I wasn't big on it and feel like all I wanted to do was get some logic out of it, then I'm gonna stand on that side of the fence. Like,
boo, 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 boo this man.
Phil, he got a point though. It's just like, it's too fucking cheesy. It was just that's why I said earlier. It was like, it's cheesy as fuck.
The fucking bros before hoes thing was
that was
fucking annoyed me. That was
ridiculous. That was
the stupidest trump card you could have pulled on that entire thing. Was, oh, because you chose your girlfriend and not coming back to us. Oh, because you accidentally broke your neck. I'm like, what? But the fact that this man accidentally got injured, you're going to use that as an example to fucking point the finger at him.
Yes.
Fuck off with your... No, fuck that. That is a stupid story.
I think you got more feelings about it. I think you on Big East side about this. You and Chris Yim need to go hang out.
like it's not even that. Like, I just felt like
she put it, them ungrateful bastards.
It just genuinely, before, like, even before she even came out and said that stuff, like, to me, it felt like the story had so much intrigue, and then it just felt like you pulled the rug out from under everybody, because, oh, you know what would make a lot of sense to us is, hey, these two just don't give a fuck about E, because this man basically can't physically get in a ring anymore. Like, that's so stupid. There was the dumbest fucking play they could have done, and it's now officially turned me off on that story. I don't care. Like if E physically comes back and wrestles, that's gonna be the best part of the entire thing. Other than that, the rest of the story, I could give a rat's ass about anymore. I'm done with it. Like I cannot care anymore.
I mean, honestly, it's a good way to write E off television. And from a storyline perspective, it'll fit the persona that they're going into. Because truth be told, what were they going to say? We didn't feel it because you weren't around. And, we need to do. I mean, truth be told, it's the only one for that character they're doing. It made sense to me because they have always been like kids around each other, big kids nonetheless. So having something like this, like you weren't around or you weren't my best friend, honestly, it's the same reason Sheldon was mad at somebody on The Big Bang Theory.
Yes, true.
So
which, by the way, what episode are you talking about? I'm trying to remember.
To me, in the end, it just feels like they basically it feels like WWE told another "you left us" story, like literally after they did the Wesley one, which again, that one made no fucking sense. And
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
And now this one,
I'll be honest with you. Wrestling only got 5 storylines. Wrestling only has 5 storylines.
Does it though? Is it
yeah. It's like you turned on you left me behind. I want your belt, or something along the lines. You tried to kill me, but for the most part, it doesn't have any larger storylines. Even the bloodline is just the same thing. It's just that it's literally just you left me behind, and that's how you got the bloodline being formed. Roman loses, he gets left behind. Solo basically is doing the OG solo because Roman left. Like that's the entire. Like that is literally the only story. Like even Dalton. Even if we go to AEW, same storyline between MJF and Cole. If you go to TNA, same thing over there as well. I mean, it's not. I mean, wrestling don't have the largest pool of storytelling. Now,
not cheesy as this though. It's like
it does. I mean, you're right. Like, think about it. Honestly,
you're right. I'm not gonna say wrong.
So, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where it's like it isn't so much the storyline. I'm waiting to see what they do after that because they've already given you the first page of the storyline. I want to see what the next few pages look like.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if they gave me that book and that was the way the freaking story started, guess what? I'm chucking the book out the fucking window.
I mean, if you want the truth, think about it. A lot of storylines start off cheesy because look at Chelsea Green. Exactly. She had a terrible start to her storyline, and look at her now.
Well, because
it was a terrible gimmick, and the way she started off as being super Karen. And all of a sudden, now we're sitting here going, I want her to be the first one to win the IC belt.
I'd rather have her be a Karen than Yolanda. You don't want to see a Yolanda, right? You don't want to see a Yolanda, right?
But you know what? But you understand
that shit. My own fucking people, bro. I see that
shit. I'll be honest with you, though. I'm curious to see what they do next. Like, that's what I want to get. The same thing with this women's thing. I'm waiting to see what they do next. But like you said, with EO, what do they do with Rhea and Raquel? What are they going to do with Liv? I mean, honestly, I have no idea who Nia Jax has now, or what they're doing with Tiffany Stratton because I still have no idea what the hell they're doing.
Well, fucking jump on SmackDown since you're talking about it.
Honestly, I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now, Phil. The one thing I'm gonna say right now is I still feel like they're super obvious what they're doing with Tiffany. It's just they're just delaying it a lot.
Maybe.
The only thing that like story wise for her that makes any damn sense is having after what Nia's done with her and basically thrown her to the side. It only makes sense just for her to cash in on Nia. There's no other option that makes any freaking sense.
He has a solid point though, Phil.
It does, but I mean, honestly, if she loses and then Tiffany cashes in on the winner, it is a good way for quote unquote to preserve the Nia Tiffany dynamic. But you get that weird storyline of Nia looking at Tiffany going, you got the belt now. And you get to see how Nia treats Tiffany after she wins the belt off the person who beats her. So it's like I said, like right now, like you said, they have a bunch of stuff to do. Like I said, I was pretty happy with Raw. SmackDown, I didn't watch last week. So y'all gonna have to tell me about it. But
I'm gonna let right here the Redeemer break down what's happened last week. He's gonna tell you what's gonna happen this week. The preview of it.
Oh man, like SmackDown as a whole, like I said, I feel like is really stepped itself up. But like this show, like last week, to me, I don't know. It since it was a holiday, it just felt like we're gonna give you a SmackDown right before like that. It just like during the week, that's all it felt like to me. It didn't feel like it really did much. It was just kind of like the holiday. It's that last stretch before a holiday thing. Like to be honest with you, I didn't even watch SmackDown. Like it was easily skippable because like there was really not much. It was that last build to Survivor Series. It was that last bit to just again like right before the holiday. It was just it didn't do much for me. It wasn't really that. It was honestly skippable. Like if you didn't watch it, it just felt like you didn't really miss much.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I saw clips from it, and honestly, SmackDown's always been the softer show for me. Like of the group, so SmackDown's always been a softer one. So, yeah, I don't have. I mean, honestly, other than like a few inside runs, like they had a couple of good segments, but truth be told, it was a go home show, and there wasn't that much wrestling involved. So,
yeah, so
we're gonna have to wait and see. But
yeah, because I think right now I'm really curious about this Friday's SmackDown. Tomorrow for the kids at home.
Yes, right.
So I'm here to see what they do because Raw set up a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what they do next. And also, we got Saturday night's main event the following week. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do with their build that one. So
honestly, there really isn't even much announced for SmackDown so far. Like the only thing they've announced is the fallout from Survivor Series and the Naomi, Tiffany, Elektra Lopez women's United States title match or tournament match, and that's it.
Well,
I mean, Naomi as U.S. champion wouldn't make me mad either.
I like I said, I think earlier before, I think that just makes, I think it would be an interesting take to go with it and have her. This is where you have her turn heel. You have her and Bayley go all the way to the end. And again, as everyone's going to be like, oh, well, you didn't need the big names to really, honestly, it doesn't hurt to have the big names freaking solidify this championship first beforehand. And if it's going to tell you a story where it's going to lead to Naomi turning, honestly, I say do it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I agree.
Well, let's talk about it then. It's right here. Look, that's right, folks. It's happening tomorrow. Naomi, Tiffany Stratton, and Elektra Lopez. And there you go.
Honestly,
who is going to face Mia Yim?
Honestly, I would rather have Chelsea Green win against
Chelsea Green.
Because truth be told,
I'm going to say that shit.
As much as I love Mia Yim or whatever she's Michin right now,
I love Michin. I don't give a damn.
But I think it still goes back to my theory. You need a real strong personality to be the first person to hold that belt. And Chelsea Green is so on fire, in my opinion. Literally, like, if you look at the women's like non-main event division, she's the one you look at. Like, she's the one who gets everybody's eyes put on her. On that side. On the other side, can you put that graphic back up for me?
Yes, sir. Got you.
All right, now that Justin's finished breaking my heart, I can get back up.
Oh, God.
Cold-blooded.
Honestly, I mean, I know Chelsea will beat Bayley. I know Michin. So having her beat Michin would be nice. But Elektra Lopez does make me happy. But I don't know if she's going to – I don't know if she's ready. But I don't know.
Ready, bro. I
no, she's not.
No,
but I'm with Justin. A Naomi Bayley where one of them turns would be really nice too. So I actually am okay with that. So, but I really do want Chelsea to win, at least get some kind of strap.
I don't know. What do you got for us, Zimmer? What do you got?
Yeah, I've been so locked in on this whole, I think Naomi should be the one, like where she was revealed that she's the one who took out Jade. I think that makes it really interesting. Like Naomi, again, she's in this like funk right now where she's been losing a lot. Well, now she's in a chance to win a championship. The one thing that she's basically, hasn't had in a long time right now. This is an opportunity for her to, again, I think this could be a nice switch for her. I do. for her to go against Bailey in the finals. And honestly, you have her cheat to beat Bailey. I think that's a hell of a way to kind of get a little bit more of a tease in there. So that way, when it's revealed that Naomi had something to do with this, I think it makes it more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? To add exactly what you're saying, watch it be the one Chelsea Green and one being the instigator about that, and she's like, "Look, this is what I found."
Well, here's my question: do you have Naomi accidentally cheat to win, have Bailey confront her, and then on the rematch have name Naomi switch, or do you have her switch immediately after, like during the U.S. title match?
I mean, I wouldn't be against her doing it in the finals, like right off the bat, but I like what you just put there as an option. Like, have her cheat to win in the tournament final to beat Bailey, then have Bailey confront her, and that's when you can have her full on like switch and do the heel turn. I think it would be really good that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, truth be told, Tiffany Stratton right now feels out of place in this collection.
I think Nia's gonna probably cause her to make a mistake on this match.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that because they've been teasing her turn against Nia a lot.
I think it is gonna happen.
Also, shout out to Ludwig Kaiser for his choice in dates.
Hey, I will say it again. Those two as a couple are
they are hilariously and
they're
honestly,
a great couple. Honestly,
they are a very nice couple. And they are pretty hilarious,
Yeah.
especially when she forces that man to do TikToks with her.
It's so fucking funny when she does that.
I like what C. Henry
She
just
kills
said right
me
now,
with
too.
that.
He's saying that to be honest, probably was Charlotte took out Jake.
That would be really cool. That would be really cool because honestly, Charlotte needs an entrance. And truth be told, having her come back as the same Ric Flair kind of move, and Ric Flair-esque thing with the Fred throat. Now I like her coming back as like I took her out.
I fucking did. Where Tiffy and her DSLs are obviously not winning.
Yeah, let's not go that route. Let's not go that route, shall we?
No. Well, let's go to the other route now. The first ever women's intercontinental champion.
Can I just say I'm
gonna put the graphic for that one too.
Can I just say it cracks me up that for this one, there are 3-way dances to get to the finals versus the regular one-on-ones in a U.S. title.
I love it though, honestly.
I like it.
I think though it feels new. Can we go back to the graphic real quick? Because honestly, the only person who I could see who I genuinely want to win is in this group. Honestly, as much as I love Kairi Sane, I really would like it to be her. But I want Kairi Sane in the finals along with, surprisingly, Dakota Kai. Because if you're going to break up, because honestly, part of me wants to break up Damage Control. And I think that's a real good way to do it right there.
I think Dakota right now is the big fan favorite to win this.
Yeah. I mean, Dakota, like right now, she looks great. She's in great shape. And honestly, that against Katana, who honestly is 4 feet tall in all imagination. And Shayna Baszler, that was one of the best matches I've seen her in since she's left NXT.
Oh yeah, but the only thing I would say though, just to specify in that one, just I get it. She did a safety. I'm not disregarding that. It's just that 450, the way how it was too soft.
Yeah.
That was the only thing.
But it's like you said. I'd rather them just go for safety than I need them doing.
Yeah, which is cool. It's fine. That's the only thing. It was just that was the only thing. It was kind of too soft, and then she was kind of like a little bit scared. I don't know if she was. I respect that. I'm not gonna.
I mean, like I said. I mean, truth be told, I know. I remember Shayna just came off her Josh Barnett run as well, so she could have been being easy on Shayna as well. So
yeah, no, you're right.
So, but again, like I said, I'm glad they're taking care of each other. What I really feel bad about is I want Natalya to be the IC champion.
That's what I was going to say. That I was going to say.
Honestly, Natalya, if you want someone to lead that division, and I think we talked about this already, Natalya has been the heart of that women's division for almost 2 generations. Like she was in the Diva era, the PT era, and this era, that's 3. In this era, she has been the heart and soul of that division. She's trained with most of these women, and she has trained like almost all of them have been to her house to train with. So giving it to her, honestly, for me, makes a whole lot of sense.
No, I'm with you. I'm so with you, and then I was going to say that too. You know the
But-
problem, brother.
But again, that's a pretty tough crowd to honestly give it to Natalya, who honestly, as much as I hate to say it, is on I don't want to say it's her last leg, but it's a really short run coming up for her because she's made some overtures about her considering not sure she wants to renew her contract beyond 2025.
She did. She's staying. No, but here's the thing. To add, okay. If this is my book. If I had to mark her, if you could give me a good promo to give for Natalya, the reason why she's in the finals, give a promo like what's her exactly what you mentioned. 3 generations, her career, what she's gone through, making her debut with her brothers and her brother-in-law. Well, her husband, excuse me. And from there, going into where she was going, the first, winning a tag team title with Tamina, for Tamina finally getting a belt, to really go back on her credentials, what she's done for the women's roster, which she has. If you can build the story for Natalya that way, you will have the crowd behind her. Whoever she faces on the other side in the finals. Like, I feel that could be the best, though, as much as I don't want this to happen, but if they could do it this way, I would have Natty and Raquel.
See, I was going to have Natty and Dakota.
Or either one. I'm okay with either one, but let's say if Natty goes to the finals, I want her to have a good challenge of a heel side.
Yeah,
I want her to have, Raquel Rodriguez in the heel side character. But you're right, though, too. Dakota's doesn't sound bad either because, two baby faces going at it. The point of the story of this one is for giving Natalya her credentials, what she's done for the promotion, for the product, and her father, God rest his soul. God, there you go, Jim. I had to do that for you. Where's my sunglasses? There you go. There you go. See, I got to bust a Jim the end. That's what I want her to. I want her to do that because he never won a singles title. So why not for her to do that for her father, and for the Hart family, and for her to do that to win this Intercontinental? And I hope that's the one thing that WWE is missing. I'm not saying it's missing, but I think it's something that they should reintroduce in these tournaments. Whoever's in the finals on both of them, on US and on Intercontinental, should it be? I still feel like it should be Natalya in the finals to get that momentum for her, and I want her to have a moment. I really deserve to have her moment.
And truth be told, if you want someone to put the next champion over, Natalya is probably the best one to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I think she'd be the best one. Whoever they decide to give it to after Natalya would definitely she'd put her over.
Hell yeah.
I mean, as much as I like Lyra, I don't think. She would definitely be in line, in my opinion, to be after Natalya. But I think, honestly, I like the idea, like you said, of Natalya winning the championship and then Lyra having a hell of a run to take it from Natalya.
That's what exactly, because I'd rather have a chaser for her, for Natalya, because this woman has not only just done it for the Performance Center, but at her own home to train other women.
Yeah.
Because, why not have this woman win this title? Because the first ever Intercontinental champion. Go run with it. I would give her a year with it. I don't mind her having a damn year, or even less than that. I don't care because she deserves that. She put her ass on the line for us audiences and for herself. She deserves to have that run, and something that I think all of us will be proud of her and her father, God rest his soul, to have at least a singles title in that Neidhart family because they never had it. It's always been the Hart family. That's Bret Hart, Owen Hart, British Bulldog. But why not?
Didn't she win a Divas Championship though?
That's
Natty did.
Yeah, she did win it.
Yes, Natty did.
Yeah, but I just don't.
Yeah, no one acknowledges the Divas Championship.
No,
That's the thing.
Natty's had every women's championship. So
Yeah, that's
far.
what I thought. That's what
At
I
least
thought.
one,
Yeah,
at least once. So
no, she has, but it's just like for me, I just didn't feel that Divas because I feel like that was McNugget's fucking era. It was just,
it was and as for one last run, if this is one last run for her, having her get one more belt before she retires, or at least decides to hang it up, so to speak, which apparently she will be going in 2027, according to you. One more belt.
She ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, one more belt before she has to renew in 2027 ain't exactly a bad call.
I agree with that whole. Like, I think you should give it to Natty because again, it's that whole veteran.
Do I gotta hit it again? Do I gotta hit it again?
You might have to.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Oh, why? He's gonna say,
I don't care.
oh, fuck.
Oh God. Here's like this is like honestly, I'm with it being Natty being first because like it's again that veteran. You want to freaking introduce this title right off the bat. You put it on the veteran. That way, when the veteran loses the title, you get put over big time. Honestly, like I just don't think they're gonna go that route. I think they're gonna keep it with the young faces, like as the finals. Like I do have this weird feeling that this whole thing is just basically set up for Dakota. Honestly,
hopefully. I mean, I don't mind Dakota either because that'll be awesome for her to be having it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's something weird about like I get this weird feeling.
She has had a really like her push the last.
I'm sorry, but and I apologize to interrupt you because Edward just really got my attention. Give the title to Natty, hold off Charlotte coming back for a bit, and have Charlotte take it from Natty.
Why Charlotte though?
And then have Charlotte in the Lyra program. Ooh,
I'll be honest with you. That is a step down for Charlotte.
So what? She needs to hold all titles. Why not?
She's got to freaking have her. No, she's got to beat her dad's record first.
Not happening.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, truth be told, Charlotte's at the point right now where if she's not going for the women's championship, she's just going to be hanging around. I mean, you can give her the IC strap, but right now, I don't think the belt does anything for her. Although you could argue that she does more for the belt than it does for herself. But even then, it feels unnecessarily pandering a little bit.
But even Lennox, shout out to Lennox. What's up, Lennox? He's like my face. Raquel
bro.
Rodriguez. So that way
that's intriguing.
Yeah,
but I mean, Raquel Rodriguez, bless her heart, hasn't really like she's just came back. She just came back.
Yeah, that's true. But go ahead, Redeemer. My apologies.
Yeah, I honestly feel like the final is just gonna end up being Dakota and Lyra. Like, I do. I think they're gonna keep it again with the young faces because. But again, like I said, I just think this tournament has been just basically full on set for Dakota to win this thing.
No, I mean that's not a bad book. That's not a bad book either. Now,
no, it's not. But at the same time, who I also thought about, like besides Natalia, Dakota, and Lyra, is Selena Vega. That's another one that deserves to have one.
Yeah, she's a dark horse in my opinion.
I still feel she has the momentum. It's just, I feel that in order for us to get more invested in this tournament on the Raw side, they need to do promos for it.
The only thing
each one of them, I think for me too. The reason why, and I apologize, the reason why I say that, Phil, because it gives the audiences a recap of what they have done in the credentials, because it feels like it's like, oh yeah, throw them in there, that's it, all right, whatever. Like, nah, it's like the way how SmackDown was introduced. It was like, okay, you introduce the titles, but there wasn't much promos for these women that are participating. But you kind of figured, okay, well, this is what direction we're heading to. Here in this case, we don't know. This one's tougher. I mean, because there's A, B, C, and D, So that's why I feel like this one should be more introduced promos because it's an intercontinental, because that's a WWE grown title compared to the US with WCW. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I may be wrong, but I'm just saying.
I think when we get to the finals, that could be the case.
I'm sorry. Shout out to Ring Fanatics. I love you, Ivan.
I'll be honest. I'm thinking that's something you could do for the finals with the promos.
I agree.
But right now it just feels a little. I mean, right now it's just you got 9 women who like coming in. So
it's gonna be a tough one, brother. I mean, I don't know. I'm like, I love you guys' picks. I feel this is the hardest one for me compared to the US one, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like both of you guys have valid points. It's really tough to say which one is it. Natalia because of her credentials, Lyra because she is fucking fantastic. I'm not gonna deny that. Dakota's another one. Like, why not? She paid her dues and she was released, came back. Why the hell not? You know, Selena for me is another one because it's like she had her momentum in Puerto Rico, and we saw what happened, and she's picking that up. And she bitched on social media. I want that brass ring, damn it.
The only issue I have with Zelina is technically she is last year's Queen of the Ring, and that didn't go anywhere.
You already know fulfill.
I know, I understand that, but like my point of the matter is, even when she was Queen of the Ring and had TV time, it was fun, but it didn't really go anywhere. In the sense of, I understand that they didn't book her right, because when she won it, she was just like, "I won. What are you gonna do with it?" And she's like, "Oh, the fuck, we know." So I will give her credit for that. So I'm just curious. It's like I said, I'm.
He's gonna do it.
Indubitably.
Sorry, because Edward's.
We'll see how it goes. Like honestly, my money is going to probably be, if we're going for the young cats, I think my money is going to be on Lyra winning that championship.
Okay, so you got Lyra, and so Redeemer, you still stick with?
I have Dakota, but I'll say this: I hope that Natty eventually, before she hangs it up, gets both the IC and the US title at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I had to choose in this one, I'm gonna stick with Natty then. I wouldn't mind that.
I've gained so much respect for Natty over the years, and now I'm just like, I'm fully behind her every single time now. So, and again, look at all she does for these women. Like, she's got me to love fucking B-Fab, for God's sake. Like, thank you, Natty, for working with her. Like, and now she literally has gone out there and shown that she's, what you've done for her has worked. And just like, I'm happy for B-Fab. I'm happy for Natty.
I feel like she damn near trained half the NXT women's locker room.
She probably did.
She really did.
That's what she's gonna do when she hangs it up. Is she's going to the performance center and she's going to be the trainer.
Yeah, like right after Sarah Amato is gonna be her takeover after that. That's what's gonna happen. So it's like, with Tyson, like I see the same thing with him.
Right?
They both do it. Like, if they're doing it in their own home, in their backyard, in their facility, what they have, they can do that in the performance center. And Popeye's not going to say no. He's going to be like, hell yeah, I need your ass. Because she's all been WWE born. Pretty much raised as that product. She hasn't got anywhere else. Like, she could go ahead and test everywhere else. Like, that's fine. For her ventures, right? We respect that. But, like, the credentials that she's gotten in WWE, why not give it her? Like how Redeemer mentioned, all these women are gonna praise that to her, what she's done for that roster, to what basic psychologically in the ring, how to study women. Like you mentioned, B-Fab. I hope to see the same for Elektra Lopez tomorrow. I hope to see that in that triple threat that she's gonna have. I hope that we get to see that from her because we haven't seen much of her, and hoping this time that, and that's one thing I do like about these triple threats. If we know, you mentioned earlier, Redeemer, like you'd like it. I love it too because I feel that it gives all those 3 women performances better to understand the in-ring psychology of your individual, not just only a one-on-one, but also with another individual at the same time. Because not only you have veterans mixed up with with upcoming stars to get an understanding in the ring. And Edward can vouch for that. And if you're here still, Edward,
look at how good this is for everybody in the performance center right now. Because now not only are you training in the performance center with former wrestlers as it is,
Mm-hmm.
you also have the opportunity to now say, hey, I can get the chance to go train with Natty and TJ, which is like even better.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then
Well
that's
said.
and then think that way that way there's you have those the like performance centers like trainees down there working with main roster people, which is
Mhm.
great.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, well fucking said. Hell yeah. But man, it's been hell yeah.
Next in line is NXT.
Actually,
NXT.
I'm gonna say that one because those are the predictions ones we're gonna talk.
Oh, it's time then, isn't it?
Yeah, it might as well be.
It's time.
It is that fucking time, but I'm getting it ready. Sorry, gentlemen. I'm just getting it ready. So you already know. Jesus. See, this is what happens when you take a week off. You gotta get everything ready here. But it's fine. But Edward say off topic. Yeah, and see, I'm
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get that title from you, bro. For fucking A, dude.
Oh, Edward, I got a surprise for you in a few, okay? But give me a few moments. Because it's that time, folks.
It's time! It's time! It's Vader!
That's right. Dynamite, folks.
Mm.
I mean, what the fuck could I say? Yeah, I'm just really like, to clarify to everybody, folks. We've been saying this. We're analysts for a reason. You heard us earlier about war games. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst.
Mhm.
It was just meh. But it's the same here, unfortunately. But I'm gonna Redeemer fucking, tell that us about that one. So
this is gonna sound really strange. Get ready for it.
I mean, break it down. I mean, you say how it is.
I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. Like when we did the watch along last night, we were feeling it like during the middle of the show.
Were you like this?
Griff Garrison!
Oh, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
I just love Griff's face in that clip because that man's just like, what are you talking about? Me? Like, I'm gonna tell you this: in the middle of the show, it felt like the show flatlined big time. But honestly, I was very pleased with this episode of Dynamite last night.
Mhm.
To be honest with you,
Mhm.
like starting off with freaking Shelton Benjamin and Kyle Fletcher
Yep.
was amazing. That matchup was fantastic. Like we kept thinking it was going to go to a time limit draw because honestly, I wouldn't have been against them two going to a time limit draw because if you want to give me another opportunity to run back Fletcher and Benjamin at some point, then sign me the hell up for that. But honestly, shouts to freaking Kyle Fletcher for getting a big win over Shelton Benjamin. That's pretty damn good for him. He's on a freaking roll right now. He beats Will Ospreay. He's now beating Shelton Benjamin. Like, they're doing a fantastic job with Fletcher. Kid looks fantastic. Shelton Benjamin, I swear, this man just does not freaking age whatsoever. This man's going to be like 90 and he's still going to look like that right now. It's insane. He is incredible. Shouts to Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton doesn't even look like at his age.
No,
That guy looks like
I don't think he does. I swear.
doesn't. But I can tell you, he reminds me of fucking. Remember when he was in Suzuki Club back in New Japan? Like,
oh my god, that's amazing.
What he kind of reminds me of this matchup with Fletcher. But go ahead.
So good. Following it up with Hook and the fucking patriarchy. Listen, I don't give a shit about that whatsoever. Like, I'm sorry. What is this doing for Hook? It's not. It's not doing anything.
And nobody came out to help him. That's the worst part. What the fuck was that? You getting your feet? Like,
genuinely, who's intrigued by this? Like, who cares at this point? Again, what is this doing for Hook? It's not doing anything for Hook. It's just Christian doing stuff until he decides to cash in that damn contract. And again, it's just tap dancing around everything where it's just like Christian shows up here. Christian shows up here. Christian's going to go face this guy. It's like, at this point, I don't give a damn what's going on with him either. Like, I want him to, I hope when he does cash in that damn contract, I hope he loses because I don't think anyone really cares about Christian being your world champion at this point. The patriarchy's kind of run its freaking like its course in its own right, because it's just like adding Kip Sabian to it was not. It didn't do anything for the group. It hasn't done anything for the group, really. It's just so directionless there.
He's too damn small.
He's too damn small. Poor Hook.
Oh my god.
Mercedes talking about Anna Jay, kind of figured that the MVP confronting Shelton at the end was good. I like that whole thing of just like, why didn't you win? He's like, what do? We hurt people. And why didn't you hurt him? Like, I love just MVP yelling at him and he's just taking it out on the production people backstage. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one I can't. I again, another thing I just didn't care. The Dynamite Dozen Battle Royal. First off, way to make it fucking brutally honest that like obvious that freaking Cole and O'Reilly were just gonna win it. Like you just basically put them in there with freaking people from like AEW Dark. That was it. Like it was so just a waste for that. Like
fuck, that's so fucked up. I just does it have to be AEW Dark? What?
Yes, because that's literally what it is.
Mostly everybody,
what it is.
Almost everybody on there literally is either AEW Dark or AEW YouTube.
Vicky, he can't even say Rampage or Collision.
No.
This was literally people that we have seen when AEW Dark existed. It was all like freaking Evil Uno and Top Flight and Butcher and Blade, and it was just like such a waste because again, you made it brutally honest who the hell was gonna obvious who the hell was gonna win the damn thing, and again, it's just now I hate the fucking rules of this thing of these two are now gonna face each other, and the winner's gonna face Adam Cole or gonna face MJF at World's End. So let me guess, is this where we're going to get Cole? Honestly, I've been thinking that Cole just gets MJF at World's End, which makes all the sense. Like, because if you want to just get to the point of this is where, literally it follows the name of the pay-per-view. It's World's End. This is where the entire story comes to an end.
Yep.
But honestly, I wouldn't be freaking surprised if they pull some stupid shit and have O'Reilly beat freaking Cole just so we can drag this shit out more before we actually have the matchup. If it happens, Cole's just going to beat freaking MJF for the ring, and no one's going to give a shit because why? Why should we care about this fucking story being for a fucking diamond ring? They are so fucking this story up, and I genuinely am over it. I don't even I'm not excited for it anymore. I was so intrigued when the early stages of this story, when it first happened, and then when everything just started falling apart in the middle of it, at that point, I just didn't want them to go back to it, but then they went back to it, and now I just don't care where we're going with it. I'd rather watch a dog that battle royal bull.
Fuck, I see Andrew.
Lord,
sorry, way bigger than him.
It felt like after the opening match, the show felt so flat, but after that, it felt like it picked up. It felt like it picked up, like Swerve and Caster. It was quick, but it did what it needed to do, honestly. It got Caster to again take an L where he's still feeling all high and mighty about himself because he got the MVP card. It's better than this broke-ass battle royal. Oh, my God, WLC. What the hell?
Oh, we'll see.
Oh, Lord. I love it, Getch. I love it, Just. I love it, Just. Oh, shit. But again, I like what they're. I'm intrigued what they're doing with Caster. I'm a little disappointed if they're going to actually break up the Acclaimed, but it's seemingly going that way right now. But again, this did what it needed to do. Caster needed to take another L to kind of make him feel like he needs to join the Hurt Syndicate, which I get it. I see where we're going with this entire thing. So in the end, I was fine with it. Pac versus Jay White match was great, and honestly, they followed it up with a lot of great stuff. This is what really needed. Like, this is the part of the Death Rider stuff that I'm now intrigued. Instead of them having Moxley just basically again beat up the AEW Dark people and having them be the ones to try to stop the Death Riders, which we all know they will absolutely not. Now you have the bigger names in there. in there trying to step in there and stop the Death Riders. You have Jay White, you have Hangman, you have Orange Cassidy. And I like how it kind of felt like the three of them were on the same page for a while. It's like now they kind of have, as much as they all three of them want the world title. They have like common ground right now where they're looking over there and they're like, we got the Death Riders. We can stop them. We're big enough to be like, we can stop them at this point. So honestly, it feels like we're finally getting something good out of this Death Rider story. So I'm happy with that. Anna Jay and Penelope Ford, I thought was actually really good. It felt so awkward. It felt so awkward because I was like, when they announced the match, I'm like, okay, it's just kind of here. And clearly this was just to get Anna Jay another win and give her more momentum to challenge Mercedes, which was fine. But again, Anna Jay looked good. Penelope Ford, I think, is actually really damn good in her own right. And I think these two put on a damn good match. So I was very, very pleased with what they gave us. Mariah May and Mina Shirakawa, I like the little face. I like her walking in there with the bottle, handing it to her, and like basically telling her, next time, do it to my face.
Yeah.
Like,
That was a good
shit
promo, by the way. That was a good
fucking
promo.
amazing. Like, again, it's another one of those things where it felt kind of rushed with this story, but I like what we're getting, the bits and pieces out of it. So Hook in his promo sounded Disney Channel. Oh my god. Oh shit.
It's like what does it remind you of? Like, remember he's like,
oh god,
Peter Pan type of shit.
Yeah, you're damn right, Henry. They did look good too.
Oh, respectfully.
And main event, honestly, Brody and Claudio killed it. The main event was awesome. Like,
that was the match of the night. I enjoyed that one.
Yes, 1000%. Honestly, I think Dynamite, yes, even last week, I'll give it to it. I thought it was a serviceable show. Even this week, I'll say the exact same thing. I think it was a serviceable show. Yes. Continental Classic is carrying the show, but in the end, they had bits and pieces that actually made the show feel good. So in the end, I was very happy with this show this week.
Yeah, so was I. I mean, I was really happy with it. I mean, you nailed pretty much everything. The only thing I would say on this one, how you said it, is like, yeah. The Battle Royal was not as play. It was the one that really kind of went, what the fuck was that? Like, it really was like,
what kind of shit is that?
You didn't tell us that it was going to be a tiebreaker. You didn't tell us that it was going to be the last two. You only told us, you know, it's a Battle Royal, kids. Okay, winner. But I remember prior we're told that whoever wins it gets a shot. Correct me if I'm wrong, gentlemen. Was there ever during that Battle Royal that you guys remember? Was there a tie? There was never a tie. It was a winner get advances.
No, because at one point, literally, it was actually Max in the match. It was actually Max in the match defending the ring at one point. And like the second time, like the second year he did the Battle Royal, and Max retained the ring technically. Yeah. And then after that, that's when they did the winner of the Battle Royal will then face Max for the ring. And now this year, it's the final two will now face each other to face Max for the ring.
Did they fucking told us that? They did not. Right?
No, they basically told us literally the week before where they were like, Max is going to be in the match, basically. And then then he was not in the match.
It's fucking retarded.
It's a waste. It's a waste. They're doing the Adam Cole MJF story wrong. They're just trying to do all these swerves and like go down these extra stupid routes to be like, oh, this will just make it way more interesting. So by the time we actually get to Cole and MJF, it'll be top notch. And it's like,
but remember,
you're actually depleting the interest for people at this point.
No, you're right. But remember we said it before that we said that it was going to get to that point, that it was going to get to MJF going through this man's BFFs. He went through one. He's going to go through another one. I won't be surprised if he faced Cal Fletcher in which is coming. No, not what's coming. The following were the holiday ones. And then after that, he injures Cal Fletcher. I keep saying his name, but Kyle O'Reilly, excuse me. Take it back. He injures Kyle O'Reilly. Adam goes out there. You okay, buddy? You okay? And he looks at him, and then that's when, okay, our world's end. We're gonna end this, and then we'll see if it ends at world's end. I'm with you. I am so with you. This is the story that it's kind of getting us like, okay, you went one direction. He was mostly the heel and Dave's the face. You switch it around now. He's the heel and now this guy's the face. It's kind of like, where the fuck are we going with this? Like,
I just
don't know.
cannot escape the fact that they're going to pull the stupid swerve of them just being like, oh, look at that. All the Undisputed Kingdom turned on Adam Cole and joined freaking MJF because ain't that a swerve? Like, I swear, if they do that and we are doing any kind of watch along, I will walk off. I will be done with it. I'm over that story anymore. I want them to just end it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Tony Snort's excuse me writes his lines. Edward, you're on point. I feel like that's what it is.
Damn.
Yeah, Tony Khan, and this is your problem. You had 586,000 viewers in the course overall. Let's see. How did you do 1849? You did 0.17. You went actually down a lot.
Oof.
You went from top 3 to top 7. You're number 7.
Oof.
Over the college game. On, you need to fix that shit. You gotta fix that.
That's fucking bullshit.
Well,
Tony Khan.
Well, within the demographic, it went down. However, their numbers did go up, though.
586?
Yeah. Remember last year, it was like 4. Not last week, the week before last, it was like 4 something.
Well, I mean, no, actually, what was it? Yeah, maybe
I thought it was like 400 or something. Yeah.
Let me double check on that.
Yeah, let me know, because I could have swore it was like somewhere in the 400 range.
I will let you know in a few moments. Bear with me in a moment. Let's see. Last week's, right? On the holiday, it was Thanksgiving, right?
Well, I was referring to the week before last.
Before Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, before Thanksgiving.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll let you know right now. I'm looking. I got it here. Where the fuck is it? Okay. But go ahead, Pepsi. Take over. Dynamite. It was.
So Dynamite had the Continental Classic as the main storyline for that night, and they usually do the tournament fairly well. I'm with Redeemer. Like honestly, Kyle Fletcher versus Shelton Benjamin was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And what I love most about it is that both of those dudes are high flyers, but that was not the match. It was legitimately, It was a hybrid style, and honestly, it had a lot of ground game, which I was happy about. Kyle Fletcher stealing it from him was really interesting because that's a direction I didn't think they were going to go yet. But again, like you said, Kyle Fletcher's getting a hell of a push. Yeah, Hook. I'm just going to glance at the Hook and the 12-person battle royal, and even like the Jericho one shot and patriarchy stuff is
okay. I found it. Actually, no, they did 640.
Okay.
So they did 640, but the one
so they did drop. Okay, so they did drop. Okay,
big time. They dropped from there to that was the week before Thanksgiving. That's what was it on the 20th. And the 27th, I just had it here. Remember, what the fuck is this shit now? Yeah. They were at 536.
Yeah. So, like I said, this was a good night. Mercedes Moné actually had a decent promo.
What? You call that a promo?
Honestly, it's the best work she did on the mic in a long time.
Finally by herself, right? Not with Kim.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, she did a pretty good job on the mic. Honestly, it was the same personality she had at the press conference, which I thought was decent. Max Caster's swerve was really interesting because, like you said, if they're breaking them up, I'm actually okay with that because honestly, I'd rather them break up than them just hang out and not do anything. Jay White versus Pac, awesome.
Yes.
I was genuinely excited. I didn't know that match was going to be that good. I'd like the post-match stuff. I like the fact that they're pretty much doing a thing where it's like we let the Death Riders run rampant. If you are going to have young guys take the belt off of Moxley, at least let them be surrounded by like real experienced cats like Jay White, Hangman, so that at the very least he doesn't look fucking alone.
Right.
Because like even when you gave him someone like the Conglomeration, he still looked like he was outmatched by Death Riders. This is the first time it looked like an actual war.
Yes.
So I was pretty okay with that. Jesus, the Claudio and the Claudio and House of Black match.
Brody King, yes,
bro, that was legitimately what I was hoping it would be. There was a lot of beatdowns. I was really happy about it. Again, it's another Continental Classic match. I think the way this night went, I thought was good. Mina and Mariah, honestly, they have a chemistry that I agree with you. It is a very quick turnaround in the storyline, but their chemistry together is so good that they don't need a lot of build up. At least for me, anyway. What I will say is, and this will sound strange, my hidden jewel of the night really was Penelope and Anna Jay.
Yes.
That was legitimately a good match. She was a little bit rusty, only because, they were doing some, like, whatever, for whatever fucking reason. But long and short of it is Anna Jay looked great. Definitely looked like she was ready to take a belt off of someone. Penelope, even though that she hadn't been around for 2 years,
right, because
of injury, her comeback looked amazing. She looked stronger. She looked bigger. And hopefully, Ed, that is my hope as well. But honestly, it was really nice to see those two go at it. They actually had a decent number of women's segments for this show, which I thought was interesting and really well done. God bless Renee. She be selling the shit out of everything.
You're right about that. Yeah,
they be treating her like shit left and right in the women's division.
Oh, you're right.
I love it because Mina just walks in with the bottle and she's like, "All right, I'm out of here. Bye."
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little bit nervous when she had that bottle in her hand too.
I thought Renee was gonna catch a stray or something.
Exactly. Because you look at Mina, she came in real fast and real strong.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, overall, this was a really good night. The Battle Royal,
the shit, the way how Henry says the dog shit Battle Royal, pretty much.
I mean, honestly, was the match necessary? No. But the truth of the matter is I'm just glad most of those guys actually, because like I said, I missed the Butcher. Honestly, and the rest of them.
Healthy as hell, man. I'm happy.
He does. Like, I think the problem I'm having is like, I want to shit on that match, but honestly, these dudes usually don't get any airtime anyway. And even though,
for like 3-5 minutes.
Yeah, even this is technically a throwaway match, it was good to see them in the ring at least for a little bit. Because truth be told, if it was me, that fucking 12-man battle royal bullshit would have been on Collision and Rampage.
They could have just put it on Rampage, honestly.
Yeah. But literally, like, there was no reason to have that because they could have just as easily made that either another women's match with Queen Aminata, God bless her, or another match with somebody else. But yeah.
You want to ask Lennox question here?
Honestly, they fucked Camille. I
think it was a corrective measure. I think they realized the Camille thing was not working out at fucking all, and they're going back to the drawing board with Camille. So honestly, they should have did it a lot sooner than when they did.
They shouldn't even did it at all. Period.
Honestly, it was the right decision to put her with Mercedes and make her the heater. That was the smart decision to do. But it's like they pulled away from that and fucked it up really like fast. Yeah. Like it only took a couple months before they were just like, oh, we should just make Camille a running joke where she just gets beaten up and then Mercedes yells at her. It's like you could have done that later on, like further down the line when this story would have made more sense. Because honestly, if you're trying to build Camille up to be the one to beat Mercedes or even have a match with Mercedes, like you're not making her very convincing by having her be the running joke for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, Mina being betrayed by Mariah May. Honestly, it's on brand for Mariah May.
Right.
It's on brand.
No, but you know what? At the same time, it's like they have a history in Stardom. They had a faction.
Yeah, we were just saying that. Like
Yeah, they were
honestly,
together. It was amazing.
just Redeemer said it best. Like it felt a little rushed, but because they've been together for so long with Stardom and in Japan in general, you don't need a lot of build up for those two because their chemistry is so great together. So
yeah, they have the psychology that they're able to go ahead and bring that Stardom matchup. So I'm looking forward when they do that in winter coming. So that I'm really looking forward to.
Yes.
So, I am still curious what the fuck Wheeler's doing.
Oh god, that shit is just ridiculous.
He's being abused like everybody's little brother. Like honestly, he's catching the abuse he should have gotten in what the hell's the club called? BCC. So whatever abuse he didn't get in BCC, they're giving it to him in the Death Riders. Right now, my pick for most wrestler to most pay attention to coming 2025 is going to be Penelope Ford. Like she's going because like right now she's coming back. And I don't know why I am really fucking intrigued by this Julia Hart versus
Jamie Hayter stuff.
Jamie Hayter, yeah,
I like that. That promo was awesome from both.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed it. I think that was. I swear, Julia is your female version. I don't give a damn if you guys, you guys offended or the audience, but that's like a female version of Undertaker. And she is doing great with it. I'm glad she found a character that fits her very well with it.
I'm glad that they found people for her to fight in that character properly.
And shout out to Burger King. Shout out to shout out to Buddy Murphy.
Yeah.
Her
versus Jamie Hayter has a lot of possibilities.
Hell yeah. I'm so with you on that. So
we'll see how it goes. But other than that, this was a meat and potatoes in the weekend. Meat and potatoes night. So I'm not Getcho, you gonna need to come on the air and talk about that because I ain't walking down that way.
Look, just you know my mother family's we're cousins pretty much. We're also from families from Manila. So yes, I know I get what you're saying. What do you have these eyes for a fucking reason? Do you think I'm I'm Latino, but I know I have Filipino heritage.
I'm not touching. Yeah, like I said, I'm like, I mean, he making somebody look bad shit.
Yes, Edward. Yes.
Bro.
I don't even. You know what? I don't even. It's Wheeler. You Asian? Like I don't like.
Yes, he is.
Where's he from?
He is half Japanese, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I believe so. Yes.
He really makes. I don't know. I'm sorry. He makes it seem like.
Fuck
yeah. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, I am not. Yeah, no, I ain't.
Broke just.
Is Wheeler you the Asian? Yeah, he is. Christ.
I was talking about more like was he born over there? I'm not saying like,
no, I think he was born.
Let me clarify that.
I think he was born in California, but trained in Japan.
Have Japanese Americans. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I think he was raised in California.
Japan American, pretty much. I don't know how the fuck I'm saying.
I think Jess just told you how to say it.
Hey, boy, that's why I put it together. I'm not even touching
fucking Jap American.
It's not a goddamn conjunction. It's half Japanese, half American.
Junction.
I'm just fucking with you. I miss you, man. We haven't had fun like this in a minute, man. So even though it's been a week, fuck, give me a break. I can't wait. Indubitably world title, yeah. There you
Let's go, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
All right. I want to get on NXT because honestly, that shit was amazing.
The best show of the week, honestly.
But I'm worried. Pepsi might sue me for it. Why are you gonna sue him?
Why would he?
I mean, I do have a replica of the Money in the Bank case, so I ain't gonna sue you for it, but I may open up my case and take it.
Don't trip. Our truth is making us flex.
That is not
Why?
true.
That is not true.
No, Archer is not. Hell no.
Nah, he's born in boring Pennsylvania.
Oh, I thought he was born in California. Did he
We
train in
was eating the wrong
California?
kind of rice.
Wow.
He didn't come to the West Coast, baby. Eat some good rice over here. You know what I'm saying? That shit.
Wow. I am. That's internal discussion amongst y'all peoples.
What you mean, you people?
The only thing I got to say to that is savage.
Oh, yeah. Well,
All right, bring it up. Bring it up.
Right,
Bring it up.
Hold on. It's my turn.
Oh yeah, you guys. Yeah, you. I'm sorry. You didn't put yours.
You're good.
You gotta put yours in. Man.
I know we did, but we gotta listen to the fans. We appreciate the fans and the audiences for it. But like for this one, like fuck, man, that shit killed me right now. I'm trying to get my shit straight. Oh god. Okay. The promos are the ones that really excite me on this fucking show. Yes, I know it looked bad. I'm Max Caster getting his ass but Wall Spray. Swerve Strickland, excuse me, that bad. Even though, yeah, you know what? You mentioned earlier, give them a turn heel. It looks like they're going to join Pepsi Phil's brother right there, of course, Mr. Hathaway. I think they're going to end up joining him. They're going to go heel. It looks like they are heading in that direction. I think these are fed up. They're not getting nowhere. And they can, if they decide to separate these two, it'll be the stupidest decision that they do, in my opinion. They better not do it. That'll be the stupidest decision too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, for definitely Penelope and Anna Jay look. Oh my God, it was. That's just like half Nagamania running wild. You know what I mean? I mean, respectfully, all right, folks. We're TVMA, but respectfully. But other than that, fuck yeah. I mean, just seeing them coming back and really develop how they really develop their in-ring skills, fucking incredible. Great. It was the psychology seeing that. We could say it was one or two botch, whatever, little delays, but that's no big deal. They still made that match something like hell yeah. And we're finally seeing what we wanted to see from Penelope. Yes. Not only just Anna Jay, but really more on Penelope for what we wanted to see. So I don't know if she's officially married to him or just engaged. I don't know with Kip Saban. I know they're together.
They're married. They're actually married.
Oh, they're married. So if he's helping her with that, kudos to him. That's great because she has developed tremendously, and I hope to see more of that. I'm looking to see more of that. We either say, "Can y'all help type of Asian?" Just I wish you were here in the show. You got to come on COD when you have a chance, bro. We got to do this together.
Yes, come on, Just.
Yes, we need you, and we need to go to GETCHO live on Wednesdays for sure.
Oh yes.
The Mercedes one, Pepsi will say, oh yeah, she did a good promo. For me, it was like a cheesy fucking promo. It's hard for me to say yes to this woman that is like, no. Even with the separation with Camille, I know Lennox asked the thoughts of it. Mm-hmm. I think it was the right decision. I think finally it shouldn't happen in the first place. And I know that C. Henry said, it should have been Nyla Rose. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm curious to see how that would have been how would it fit in? Or let's say it would have been both. Maybe that would have been a great trios faction. Cool, maybe. I wouldn't mind seeing how it developed. But yeah, you weren't doing shit with Camille. Like, what the fuck are you doing? This is what we're always a time I drastically, all of us say, you have one of the greatest fucking women roster, but you're not using them at their potential they're supposed to be. You're not giving them the time. You only gave me one fucking woman match on Dynamite, like always. You can't give us two. Always one. It's ridiculous. I get it, the Continental Classic. I get that for a reason. Which is that, that one we'll save when we get to close to the finals to give our overall, because I don't want to bust out a G1. That's going to be a long one. I think we'll wait on that one. The time is right for that one. But so far, it's been great. I'll tell you that. I know Robinson got hurt. Yes. I saw the video again. He did get hurt during that spinoff. but he dealt with it like a man and went with it. And but yes, Commander. First time I ever see someone replacing somebody. I know this is not the G1, but it's different, so I get it. So, but we'll see how Commander does. I heard fucking piece of shit Alvarez and Seltzer. Seltzer is look, you piece of shit. And I'm gonna say this right now. I know you're listening to this on audio, and I hope you're watching this in video too. Fucking asshole. I know you hear from everybody. You think everybody hates you. I don't hate you. I think you're some piece of shit because you're stuck into your like 20, 30 years ago. Like, that's what it is. And yes, I still say you get paid out of pocket. I don't give a damn what you say. You are now, for all of a fucking sudden, in the last 2 weeks, Seltzer, you've been saying Dynamite, they're doing something wrong here. This is not right. Now you're trashing Dynamite. What's going on? Tony Khan ain't giving you his payroll on time or what? It's because of the holidays? That's why you're not saying shit? That's why you're like, oh, now you're talking shit? Fuck off, Seltzer. At least Alvarez is the kind of the middleman in that situation. Because he knows he gets paid on the table too. So fuck off, Alvarez. I don't give a fuck what you say. You make it seem like you don't. You do. So yes. But you could tell all of a sudden you want to now bash them. They're not doing anything. No, this isn't. Fuck off. Now you want to, because you heard everybody in your IWC community giving you shit. Telling you all this shit. You guys know a lot of things. Like, for me, it's like I wish Shelton would have won this matchup. Honestly, I think he needed this win than Fletcher. But then again, Fletcher needed this win because after he beat a Will Ospreay at full gear, so it kind of makes sense. But the cheating wise is where it doesn't to me. It's like, come on. But I like that Shelton's bringing back.
Wait. Are you upset that the heel cheated to win? You telling me?
Hold on. But you didn't allow me to finish clarifying.
Okay.
I'm just saying the way you did it was just not the like. Okay, it should have been different way to cheat. The way how you did it was just sad.
I mean,
look at me, shit, Pepsi Phil. Damn it, I'm just saying. Like,
I don't mean to call you out, but you out here judging somebody's ability, cheating style. Is like you literally going, I'm sorry, you ain't put them sprinkles on the ice cream correctly.
Hey, you know what? So the fuck I am that I'm fucking very shit. You don't put my fucking ice cream right. What the? What is this shit?
Honestly, I would have been. I
will literally be like this man right here.
Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
I would have been upset if he got help from the outside to win.
No, that I was gonna get to that. You never see. You know what I'm thinking with, man. That's what. Yeah. That's my point. That was my thing of the cheating part. But you already know that. You see, you're making me the bad guy over here. What's going on, man? You make it seem like that. I know we haven't seen each other for a week, but fuck, I love you too. But fuck you.
No, it's just like I said. Like I said, they're finally doing something with Kyle Fletcher that doesn't make it look like we're doing Will Ospreay light or evil Will Ospreay.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong about that. I'm just saying, yeah, we're doing something. I just wish this match was great though. For me, I seen the reminiscence of Shelton Suzuki. Reminds me of even the backstage how Redeemer mentioned earlier, him beating him MVP, actually beating up the fucking security guards. Like, fuck, that's Suzuki style because especially how MVP promo towards him, like Suzuki would have done the same shit, but Suzuki would have slapped Shelton Benjamin. Like he would have taught him Japanese and then, ow, the fuck is this? There's no such thing as loss here.
Right now, I'm wondering if they do get a fourth member and if it is going to be a Max Caster.
I
don't think it will be either, but I'm curious if they're actually going to go for a fourth member.
I could see it maybe, but like I said, I
don't think they need it. Honestly, I don't think they need it.
No, but if they did, I would say it should honestly be Ricochet.
Let's see, hold on, because I'm missing a lot of things in the chat.
Because right now he's kind of, he's just kind of there right now. So he's
honestly, I heard one name that I thought would be real interesting.
There's no such thing as that, C. Henry, man. We're brothers no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of a color, man. We're all the same.
So, but what I ended up finding up was someone made an interesting number. Like those three guys are probably the most experienced dudes at AEW. Give them Hook.
That'd be interesting, actually.
I'm sorry to fucking break off, but it's just what Edward just said right now. That's why. I'm sorry. Come get some Phil. If you win,
hey, I'm just saying, TNA option C, baby, option C.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
honestly, making Hook
Jeff Hardy,
honestly, making Hook part of the Hurt Syndicate would feel real close to almost the main event Mafia style.
That'd be nice, actually.
That'd be nice, actually. Let's see.
Although we're pushing freaking beatdown clan freaking territory with that though.
Drive when he goes to the bar. I have no idea. Depending where he lives, for sure we'll get some GETCHO to pay New Year's shit show.
Yes.
Shelton Fletcher should have gone to a draw. It could have gone to I'm with you, Edward. It should have been, but I feel like Shelton kind of needed to win more because we're seeing the momentum that we wanted to see from him. More of what we miss, as it mean the definition miss, like what we miss seeing back at his prime, even outside of WWE when he was in New Japan, and that's what we're seeing now. Age is only a number, by the way, gentlemen and ladies. So it's like he's doing a fantastic, and I love it, So I was like, it's going to be Joe. Yeah, honestly, Henry, you mentioned Joe's name. I thought with the Hook situation, I thought Samoa's gonna come out and save fucking Hook getting his ass whipped for his arm.
Is he done? Is he done filming Twisted Metal?
He's done already. Yeah, he's done already.
Oh, well, then shit. Why is he not back yet?
But he's doing mocap stuff for video games.
Okay, that's right. He is. You're right about that.
I mean, honestly, making Joe a member of the Hurt Syndicate would be unreasonable.
I still feel like it should be Ricochet, honestly. He needs that to heal momentum push.
But the thing is, he's not a heel.
But you have a talker like MVP that can help you be your wise man and just do your fucking moves. You have a technical wrestler. You have a bodybuilder like a wannabe Brock Lesnar type of style, but his own version, of course. I'm not comparing him. You know what I mean? Like it's just he's his own version, Bobby Lashley. You can have a high flyer like he matches like Will Ospreay. We've seen his matches like Will Ospreay. We see what he could do. Ricochet. You have 3 different kind of styles of professional wrestling there, and you have one who could be a manager, which is MVP.
I mean, maybe. I mean, he's already got the suit already, so baby.
I don't mind it. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I really wouldn't. I mean, shit.
But part of me wants it to be Hook, just because I think I need Hook to be doing something else right now. And truth be told, this hobo look he's got is starting to piss me off.
Oh, come on! I'd rather have him be a part of this.
I'll show y'all how we do in the conglomeration, baby. That's right, because we're about to.
I think he fits more with a combination.
Why do I feel like Mark Briscoe would start calling him Big Hooker?
I mean, something like that. Hooker, just plain Hooker. Yeah.
Oh, that is true, Henry. You're right about that. Joe was MVP and
yeah.
Let's see. I mean, that's really. Let's see. Basically, you were saying that all he will take the place of Cedric. I want to. Maybe you're right, Henry.
That's the reason why I'm not thrilled about Ricochet.
But here's the difference, though. But the thing is that this is not McNuggets booking. This will be.
Oh no, it is. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, there's only so much that there's only so much you can borrow before it starts to become gratuitous.
Yeah. Let's see. Shelton Archers, whatever I've been playing. I love Shelton's debut. I want to see him. I wouldn't mind seeing that either, too.
You know what? Would be nice.
I mean, honestly, listen, told the Continental Classic still going on, and Jay White already. Actually, that was not a Continental Classic match, was it? Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. Him and Pac wasn't. It was a regular matchup.
No, it's not a regular match.
Yeah, because he's not in the Classic because he was in last year. Okay.
Yes. But that was a great matchup. I love how the quick, ready turnaround, him hitting the blade, like, oh man, that was awesome. I think it was a great matchup. Claudio and Brody King. I'm glad at least one thing I'll give credit to Tony Khan. He's at least giving those, these gentlemen that are in the Continental Classic to be a main event on the television on Wednesday nights. It shows to us, maybe to us here, but I'm hoping to the IWC, especially for Brody King, because I'm a big fan of Brody King. I know him personally. Edward would know because, yes, he's SoCal, baby. SoCal would say, so the man is humble. He is very intelligent in the in-ring psychology. That matchup, fuck, yeah, two meaty men slapping me. Mm-hmm. Dude, that superplex, fuck, got me cringe. I was like, oh my God, that looked painful. I just was pissed that Cardi won fucking cheating with a blow, man. I wish it would have been the clean win. Clean win, at least, man. But it's fine. But Brody King didn't disappoint this main event. I think it was awesome.
I mean, honestly, the heels acted like a heel, and a hero acted like a hero, and I'm like, well, they did their job, basically.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying that I wish.
Because truth be told, in that match, I was finding it real hard to choose sides because they was amazing. It was real hard to choose who I wanted to win that match.
Yeah, you know what? I honestly feel I was the same way. When I saw that match, I'm like, I don't know who to choose in this one. Like when I was watching the matchup, I was like, fuck, these guys are fucking killing it.
Exactly. I was just like,
I don't know who can win.
When the nut shot came, I was like, sweet, story got told for me.
Yeah. The one thing I just want to digress about that is like, and that means overall, especially in this continent, because that's twice already in this continent that I saw here. Obviously, I haven't seen I seen on the highlights, so I can't really discuss about the other prior to the first week one. But it's just like, I don't want to see no more fucking Evo New Japan shit. Stop. Enough of that shit. I just like, give me clean. Do some clean shit. I just don't want to see no Evo New Japan G1. No. Give me clean shit. Like last fucking year, Continental was clean. There was no fucking cheating.
It was, but honestly,
what match was cheating? Remind me.
No, there wasn't. Well, there wasn't any cheating, but there was a I thought I won. It was confusing, but I think I like the cheating in this one because it's a better story for me.
I get you.
Because in the first classic, there really was no heel versus face storylines in the tournament. It was just great guys wrestling each other, and everybody won because there was just great guys wrestling each other. In this one, it's faces versus heels, and now it's just like, oh shit, that motherfucker cheated. You're right. Like the fact that Okada and Jack Perry fought to a draw was hilarious to me.
But it was a great matchup. I'll tell you.
It was a great match. It was a great match. But I'm like, the fact that they're having a point where, like, certain heels win a certain way, certain faces are winning in a specific way is like, it feels better. It feels like a better story than just Tony jerking off having a bunch of great matches.
I know.
I like what they did there with that whole situation because, again, you just put the TNT title on Daniel Garcia, and now you got him going in there against Okada, and instead of him immediately taking an L, you play it the right way and go, all right, we just gave him a title. We're not going to just be like, we're trying to take this serious for him. Let's not fuck this up and just actually have him tie with Okada, which just makes more sense.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Okay.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I just, we'll see how this goes.
All right, next week.
All right, but before we head into the next one, folks, before we do, because obviously we're gonna talk about NXT and Deadline, so we're talking about both shows in one. We're gonna do our predictions with that, but before we do, folks. All right, folks. Before we do this, hold on. I just got to do a lot of, moving things here. Yes, I know it's been a week, but actually, even though to our audio listeners that listen to this on Friday, because you guys get it the following day for the audio listeners, but the people that are watching this live, Okay. I just want to do one thing because something's coming up that I want everybody to get ready for.
Ooh.
Because it's coming, baby. Oh! That's right, folks. Monday. Oh.
Let's go.
Happy birthday, Pepsi. Happy birthday, Pepsi. Happy birthday, turn your love. Birthday, Pepsi Phil. That's right.
There's never a Goldberg power driver when you need one.
Shout out and happy birthday to our brother, our family,
Yes,
our
sir.
all.
Thank you.
I love this man. His birthday's on Monday, but we're doing it now because we know it's his birthday. That's right. It is his birthday coming up Monday. That's right. See, everybody's like, oh shit, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, that's enough of that. I want to talk about NXT.
Oh, well, hold on,
Because honestly, that was the best night of wrestling.
No, you're the best night of wrestling because you're getting your birthday weekend. I wish I could play that song and go old school. Go Phil Will, it's your birthday. But copyright reasons.
I was about to say.
That's the only reason. But can't do it. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Henry. Thank you, brother.
That's right. His birthday is coming up, folks. But before we do NXT, Edward, I have your surprise. And you too, Pepsi Phil. Since you guys been asking for it, here's your surprise. And I will show you. You can now on the link tree below, you click on it. You are now able, ladies and gentlemen, now able to get your Redeemer t-shirt right there. In time, right there, folks. You get the long sleeve shirt right there. You will get that. You get the short sleeve as well. In Time Wrestling Podcast.
Oof.
And you will also get an OPC, baby. Original. That's right. OPC. And right there in the back, we'll say right there, OPC, baby.
Oh my God, I love this.
Yes, you will get that now. It's available now on our Teespring store.
Nice.
You're able to get that. It's now available on the COD.
Don't worry, everybody. The other shirt is coming soon, hopefully.
The Indubitably shirt is coming soon. It will be available by the holidays. So you got to give me time.
Yes.
But that is ready for you, folks. So go on the link tree below. You will get all of that. You will definitely get all of that and purchase today. So there you go. See, Edwards, I guess, very nice. Oh,
there we go.
Yes. Hey, when are you guys going to have a Pepsi Field Day? Oh, there we are. Coming soon. It is.
That is what COD is.
It's very. He knows it's on me. I couldn't say more. Yes, we're fucking.
You fucking mark.
So what we are? He'll give a shit.
Loud and proud.
Loud and proud, but it's time to now the last topic of the night combined. We're doing the NXT, and of course,
here we go.
It is time for prediction time, folks.
Wonderful. The seven deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
I had to cut it short because fucking YouTube gave me
I was about to say that felt like a short promo.
I had to do it because fucking YouTube keeps giving me shit, and I'm tired of it.
Boo.
Been fighting with them forever, but that is what it is. But man, it is time for NXT, folks. But this ain't my show. This is these two gentlemen show. But before we do the deadline predictions, talk about what happened the road home to deadline, Redeemer. We saw new contenders. We saw who took the last place but there's a lot of questions on that. But
that last one for the men, especially.
Exactly. We'll save that when we get to the prediction ones. But break down to us what happened on this past Tuesday and tell us that it was Nagamania fucking running wild. And where the hell are you, Farouk? Because that's just what I've been playing is the show. You see, even he says it's like, damn, like his eyes, I would have been the same. So, what kind of attorney are you, sir?
Law.
Law. He's attorney of law, folks. That's right.
The fix-it man, if you will.
See?
All right. Do you want Redeemer? You want to take this one, or you want me to start off for you?
We'll do it together. Let's do this. Like,
Okay.
I'll tell you right now. First off, the final spot for the Women's Iron Survivor Challenge goes to Ren Sinclair. Me and Bakley, absolutely the happiest men in the world right now.
Okay, see, I gotta tell you, I was pissed. I was pissed for 5 minutes, bro. I was pissed for 5 minutes.
You lying piece of shit! Didn't you say you had a great rest of the week? Keep it positive.
It was. Like, I love Ren Sinclair, but you know who I wanted to be in that Iron Woman challenge?
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Miss
And then she cuts a promo that goes, never mind.
my man was all ready for this.
Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
Seriously, think about it. That entire match, it looked like Jada Parker was going to win.
I honestly thought she was going to at first. The two people that mostly I thought had the chance to do it were going to be Kalani or Miss Parker.
Yeah, so did I.
It was just like the fact that they went with the surprise. Yes. Right? The fact that they took the chance and went with a different face. I like what we're doing here in this situation. I'm happy for Ren. I like what she's doing.
I like Ren. I do like her, and I think the way she won was hilarious.
Yes, the fact that Lola knocks her out.
Yes,
she just falls into the pin. It was the funniest way to do it. But I love the fact that she just gets up after that. And she's just all like, "I won!" Like she's so good. I love her. She's great.
What if she calls them the Ren Cube? Or the with no Chris Quarter Crew, like Ren Quarter Crew now is what she calls.
I still love when she's backstage with freaking Charlie Dempsey and she's like Charles, like, and I'm like, she always calls him Charles. Like, what the hell is this shit? I'm so happy.
I swear, like her saying his full name is like seems like
I know
the detective type of style.
Honestly, I was like, oh, I see what you're doing with Jada Parker. I'm gonna give y'all that. Like, yes. I thought Lola Vice and her were done, but I guess not.
Right, especially how it follows up with her coming back out after losing the match to basically call out Lola, and then she knocks Lola out in the process. Like, the fact that it's NXT Underground, I have said this so many times. I think NXT Underground has been a great addition to NXT.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't think it's failed as a gimmick so far.
Way better than the Raw one, I'll tell you that.
Right? Fucking Raw Underground. Good God.
Oh,
it's working. Like, it's for certain people, it's done very well, especially for like Eddie Thorpe when he did it with Dijak, and now Lola's done it a few times.
Oh yeah, with Shayna Baszler, remember?
It's working.
What's hilarious is her talking about, I want to do an underground match with you while she's holding a brick.
Hysterical. Hysterical.
I'm like, I ain't fighting you underground. You got a brick in your hand, woman.
I love it though. It's gonna be so good because now it's the whole. She's so used to like the UFC style, like to like MMA style that she has for Lola. But meanwhile, you got Miss Parker who's willing to take it to the streets. Yeah. And now she's about to use a fucking brick on her. Like, I love it.
Again.
I know. I love it. I'm with it. I'm excited for their matchup on Saturday. The number one contenders battle royal. The fact that, again, no quarter catch crew is getting some love here. I'm happy for them.
Me too.
I am happy for them, especially after Tavion's run in Japan.
Yeah, who was it? Who was it? I gotta tell you, the guys who impressed me the most in that match? Hank and Tank.
Yes, let's go.
Oh,
baby.
let's go, baby. Hell
My
yeah.
boys, let's go.
Hank and Tank probably impressed me with the best work effort in that one. But there was another tag team. It was
Tyson, was it Tyson and Tyreek?
Yeah, those two were monsters in that
I
ring.
love those two. Like,
Yeah.
I wish they'd use them on television more.
Yeah, they were. That was a really good show, and honestly, it was a good showing for the entire tag team division in that one. Right?
Shouts to Briggs and Inamura as a tag
Yeah.
team. Like, that was enjoyable.
I didn't see that being a thing.
No. It's weird that he's here still, but the fact that they did that whole segment where it's like NXT is crazy, and he's like, my kind of crazy, and I'm like, I love this.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta enjoyable.
Say, that tag battle royal was honestly probably the most fun I'd seen. And the fact that he pulled the thing where it's like both men have to be eliminated for the team to be eliminated was really interesting. But honestly, like I said, I liked Hank and
better than the fucking AEW battle royal.
Yeah, I mean Hank and Tank probably had the best showing out of all of them after Tyson and company. But honestly, Hank and Tank had the more charismatic run, and I think theirs was more enjoyable.
Right.
Tyson was just fucking scary.
Yes, they were. Both of them were.
Yeah. So, but other than that, like I said, Gallus, I was a little bit bummed they got eliminated. Because there's still a part of me I think is Gallus kind of got screwed on NXT Tag Team Championship for the NXT UK Tag Team Championships. Because I think they had the Tag Team Champs for NXT UK right as it folded, so they've never had an NXT regular championship.
Streets.
So like I said, that was a great match for me. I thought that was amazing.
Bischoff being like a mediator for Trick and Ridge.
Pass that bullshit.
To be honest with you,
why?
Listen, I love what they're doing with Ridge, but I didn't need this either.
We love you too,
I didn't need this. I'm basically fully locked in on this Trick Ridge stuff. Like, I'm happy what they're doing with Ridge. I'm happy that they're making him look like a monster. I'm gonna keep saying it. I hope they freaking pull the trigger and invest in on him while you got him super hot. Go for it at this point.
Honestly, I felt like Bischoff distracted from the storyline.
Yes.
Like, I honestly do not know what was the point of having Bischoff show up at all. Because truth be told, they could have had a regular announcer do it. They could have just had a sign-in thing and had the fight break out that way. Honestly, Bischoff felt like a distraction and an unnecessary addition to that storyline.
It just didn't feel necessary.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't. I didn't get the point of it either, to be honest.
And I mean, and honestly, the irony of that is that, like, literally the week he's supposed to show up on NXT, he does a scathing shot at AEW talking about they're done.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, you are subtle in your bullshit.
Kayla!
No such thing as late. You're always just in time.
Exactly. A Kayla shows up when Kayla is needed.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't know what
to go there with this next thing.
Yeah,
it's another one of those things that I'm just not with. It's the Carmen Petrovich, Nikita Lyons stuff.
Please explain to me that one, because I am now like, what's going on here?
It's the whole definition of basically Carmen is like in Ashanti, but Ashanti's a player and Nikita's playing mind games at this point. Like, where she's like, oh, he hit me up. He wants all this and not you. And it's like,
first of all, Carmen Petrovich is a great wrestler. I like her.
Fantastic.
Nikita Lyons, I'm sorry, I can't give her flowers on this one because she's not a good wrestler. Like, I am not enamored with her just yet. And I understand this is developmental, so they got time. But honestly, I do not. The glow of the original show up of Nikita Lyon. I'm just saying, a fat ass, as far as I'm concerned, only gets you so far at wrestling. Your ass need to be able to go.
She
be like
back
like
in an octagon as many times as freaking she wants, but you know,
she just want my mind telling me no.
no, honestly, it's not even
But
that.
my body.
It's like the thing is like honestly, Nikita line in there just reminds me of the back in the day during the Attitude Era, where wrestling wasn't an emphasis, but being hot was. And I don't think, like I said, I don't think that is her fault. I just think that right now she is not at a place where I enjoy her wrestling.
No, you're hot.
Yeah, she's I like her, but I'm seeing a lot of the flaws in her still. Like,
yeah, and honestly, she does not have a move set yet.
Yeah, and even when she does pull it out, it's sometimes feels very half-assed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's probably scared because of the injury. I mean, that's just me. But
Yeah,
that I would understand then.
I mean, I understand that. I mean, she does got 2 knee braces on. Shit,
right?
She busted both of her knees, different occasions.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't like I said. Right now, it's just I'm with you. That match could have been with somebody else.
Yeah.
I mean, truth be well, no, I mean, I can't use her because I mean, that could have been a 2. Well, no, she's already in the women's the Iron Woman match. But I was gonna say, man, shit, bring out like Kaylani or like somebody else to fight against her. I don't know, shit.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with this story. Like, I don't care if Ashanti is freaking a player and you still like him, but now you're at the point where you don't even want to acknowledge him anymore. Like, we get it. We're more than likely gonna get her and freaking Ashanti making up and everything else. Like, I get it. But we just
literally,
it's not really been in it's not really been that intriguing.
Once again, not enough to get me to pay attention to you in the wrestling ring.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm
yeah,
not
Trish Stratus did too, and she could wrestle her ass off.
Right,
but see, look how long it took her. It took for a minute, but she finally got it. So,
I mean,
man.
But again,
Gigi
we all know that
Izzy Dame next.
Yeah,
happy to see Gigi back.
Yeah,
that's all I can really say out of that.
I don't know what
by the way. She looked great, by the way. She does look.
She
great.
does.
Her and Tatum Paxley kind of work.
I like them as a duo. That's very good.
Yeah. That's kind of works. This match was a little.
It's
it's obviously it's a return match, so I didn't expect that much from it. But I did like there was a bit of a story behind it. So all in all, I think they did a good job with it. And like I said, like you said, the more important factor is we got Gigi Dolan back.
Yes, which is awesome.
Great. I'm happy to see her back, and I think it fit her its way in this character.
Yeah, did she blow up? Was hers an ACL issue, or was this a different injury?
No, it was that I remember what I read. It was ACL, but it was something else too.
Yeah,
I think it was her neck actually at one point.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Okay,
makes sense.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I like the little stuff with Javon. I like how he keeps interacting with all these people. Like, he's interacted with Randy Orton. He's had the stuff with Cedric. He's done stuff with with X-Pac. He's doing all these like things like where he's interacting with like legends and veterans, and I love it. They're giving him advice. It's amazing.
I think the thing I enjoy most about it is I'm like, yeah, I'll be acting the exact same way if it was me, bro.
Yeah.
I'd be acting the exact same way. If X-Pac or the NWO threw up the Too Sweet, hell yeah, I would
I'll throw it right back at him, bro.
But you know what? But X-Pac, that promo that he told him, it was awesome. Like, oh yeah.
Speaking of somebody who looks good, X-Pac been putting in work in the gym too. I think he's trying to do one. I think he's trying to get one more push.
Good luck with that, because after what happened when he blew his ass out, I mean, I mean that respectfully. I don't mean that fuck up his moment, but he did literally. He blew his ass out.
I think that's why he went back in the gym and actually worked out, because he thought he could be the same guy he was.
I can tell you the story, right? I run into that man. Like, I'm not saying occasionally; it's rare. Because he goes to the same grocery market that I go to, and I don't really like. I just be like, whatever. It's just him. I'm not gonna be like, hey, can I go take a selfie with you? Nah, everyone knows this, and I always do this all the time. I give people their privacy. I don't like to go ahead and do that type of. I'll go up and say, hey, how's it going, man? I love your work, man. Appreciate what you do for the business, and that's it. You know, I had done it before to, you know, Sean Waltman, but that's it. You know, he's there just shopping for his vegan stuff and trying to be healthy. So I'm like, whatever, you know. But I'm not gonna go ahead and take let me take a selfie. Nah, none of that shit. And it's funny because over there in the market, nobody bugs them. They know who they are, but nobody bugs them. So I'm glad that here in California they understand the meaning of respect. Like, leave the star alone. They're shopping, leave them alone. They're trying to be human beings like us, you know.
Okay, but yeah.
The final spot for the men. Thorpe Axiom, Cedric Alexander, and Lexus King. Honestly, very good match. I'm not disappointed in it being Eddie Thorpe. I don't really know how I feel about how they're doing Eddie Thorpe right now.
I actually like Eddie Thorpe a lot.
I do. I like him a lot, but it's just like I'm not sure how this is good for him.
Well, you guys are historic analysts. Let people know who is really Eddie Thorpe and what.
He's first of all, Eddie Thorpe's Native American. One of the few who still one of the few like in America that I know who wrestled. That's not true. I mean, he got Mickey James and a few.
He's originally Carl Fredericks from New Japan. He was a young lion that graduated,
and winner of the New Japan Young Lion Cup. So
yes,
that is right.
But also, his name's a throwback to probably one of the greatest Native American athletes in football, Jim Thorpe.
That is right, baby. There you
go. Shouts to Eddie Thorpe.
So, and honestly, I've always first thing I said was, is he like, because he came out because I was like, this better not be a Tatanka bullshit issue. So I looked him up and went, oh, that is who I thought it was.
It's weird because he's got like the Native American thing going on, but he's also a DJ, which is a little interesting as a concept.
But he's seeing somebody who was like freaking me out.
Wait, who's he seeing?
I think he's dating Dakota. I think he's dating Dakota Kai.
He's dating Dakota Kai.
Yeah.
No, Dakota Kai is the other way around.
No, she's bi.
No. Him and Dakota Kai are a thing.
Yeah. Dakota Kai.
I thought Dakota Kai was, unless she's both ways.
That would be why I said that would be why I used the word bisexual.
I was trying not to use that one, but you already fucking killed me.
I would have said bi-curious.
That was exactly. But
they've been dating for a while. So what I'm told, they've been dating for a while since 2023, I believe.
That's dope.
No wonder. What you know? What I'm gonna say? I better shut the fuck up because I better not say anything else. But Eddie Thorpe, I loved him in New Japan. I'm really glad he won. Henry knows. I didn't know that. Okay, thank you.
But honestly, I'm a little surprised that I'm not surprised he's actually in NXT. I am surprised that honestly they're being a little bit. I'm with you, Justin. They're being really quiet with him and with his pushes. Because honestly, usually when they bring a guy in from Japan, he's got enough capital credit already to get a little bit of a better push than Eddie has right now. But I don't know, again, training wise, what he has to go through and where he is developmentally in WWE eyes anyway. Because I remember in Japan, that dude was great.
Yes. He was.
Dude, I saw him live on New Japan Strong. He literally live, and he's fucking incredible.
Yeah, so
he's very humble when he's selling his merch. He's very approachable, very how's it going, guys? Hey, I appreciate the support of that. Carl Frederick is awesome.
Yeah, so
I love his work. I really do.
I'm kind of waiting to see what he does next. I do like. I know you're a little curious, but I'm curious about this because he's going a different route.
He is.
He's going like the anti-Thor. He's being like Seth was in NXT Gold and Black and Gold.
Okay.
You know what? To add on that, Phil, for me, is a mixture of that and I feel like this is going to be the beginning one, right?
Yeah.
If he gets it right and gets the crowd back him up fully within the next 6 months, he's going to be your next Bryan Danielson type of style.
Probably. I mean, honestly, truthfully, right now, I'd be okay if he actually got a shot at the North American title.
Oh, I'm with you. Right. I absolutely agree with you.
I'm with it.
I feel like I'm with it too. I think that'd be the best way to do it with him. To have a start. The kid got potential. Honestly, the kid has the potential in the ring. I feel that the only thing is missing is the character, is to get an understanding for us to be like, okay, cool.
I think you're right. I think he's developing it right now as we speak. So I think that's why I think for you, Justin, I think that's why it's coming off feels a little bit awkward sometimes.
Yes.
So, but I think it's because he's developing it right now, like right in front of our eyes.
You can definitely tell what the character that he's trying to do right now is still in its early stages.
Yes,
which is fine.
It's like a high school kid, like you
right.
Like he's like a high school kid that just sits there by himself and is like, okay, I'm just
right. He's literally going out there just saying he just wants an opportunity. He wants the opportunity. Well, now guess what? He's basically the way he won this match. Literally is honestly, I think perfect the way he did it. The way how he's
was awesome.
How he's literally just at this point where he's like, I'll take it any way I can do it to get that damn opportunity. I'm gonna take it. So if Axiom has to hit his finish for me to basically steal this match, I'm gonna do it. Like
that was a really good move on it. That was a really good set of moves he did with Axiom wins and him coming in.
That Spanish fly, though, my God, that Spanish fly. Cool.
Yes.
But you know what? But also let's give a shout out to Cedric and Axiom because they did a great job in that. Like that, just having that, fatal 4-way, seeing all those 4 performances from all. I'm just shout out to all 4 men. They did a great job. I think they all did a great job.
I mean, but the last segment actually made me giggle.
Oh yeah, the final segment. Roxanne basically coming out, cutting the promo about all the Iron Survivor challengers and how she's basically run through everybody in the division to basically get confronted by 4 of the 5. Like
honestly, my favorite, she pulled the edge. When everybody started beating shit on each other, he's like, "Oh, this is not my problem. This is a domestic issue. I'm gonna leave right now."
Right? I loved it.
If you look at her, she's literally creeping out of the ring.
I know. She's like getting ready to slide out of there. She's like, "I'll just keep talking while I'm talking. I'll just kind of sneak out of here. Like nobody's gonna see me leave." Overall,
but shout out to
did a great job. They did a great job as your final build for Deadline.
Well, all right, so you spoke about.
I mean, that's a good go home show right there.
Yes.
All right. So now let me bring up the demographics for that one. Then I'll tell you right now for that one. But it was a good show, honestly. So NXT, I mean, of course, NXT. I mean,
honestly, I don't actually hate counting the numbers on like holiday weekends.
But but you know us, we're not focused on that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I just make sure that everyone who's watching knows not to put that much weight because honestly, Thanksgiving is a pretty hard time to have any kind of shows, and most places go into sweeps.
Yeah, they were at 593, but they were
not bad.
Not bad.
That's not bad.
But no, it's not. But they were at least in the top 3 of just watching overall.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. So they went up twice. They lost to the from last week, which from 632 to this, but that's fine. However, though, they went up on the watching wise, went up ×2. So
I mean, honestly, that's honestly less than 10% of a viewership loss over a holiday weekend. And the CW pretty much keeps them afloat high enough that they don't need to worry about those loss numbers. So it's still
they're not worried about it.
Still, I mean, if we're counting metrics like that, it's not a bad drop.
No, you know the brother. Yeah, no, absolutely. It wasn't a bad drop, but at least it kept them in that top 5. Demographics 1849 for them to get intrigued because remember, like even though besides in the East Coast where you guys are at, like even the Midwest, like you still had where I'm at, West Coast at 8 p.m. here that it shows that you guys watch it earlier than we do. So then later on here we watch it. Oh, okay, this is what's going on. Awesome, So it's like
Would y'all think about the fact that the chairman are coming out to watch what's her face?
Rizzo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
I'm intrigued.
Me too.
Because I don't know where this is going with that.
You know what, Redeemer? I was going to tell you that. For Sean to Spears to see that with Izzo, I would not mind that. They do need. Honestly, I give him props what he's doing right now with this faction he's having. Adding her, Izzo, to that faction, I don't know. I know I'm fucking fantasy wrestling, but I could just literally see Quarter Catch versus them would be fucking awesome. Like, I can literally just see.
Yeah.
Honestly, Quarter Catch is gonna be for me down the line in the future. If they continue with the character that Brain Sinclair has with them, like being that, you know, sense of humor type of style, get him out of there, get in Charles, because Charles is always fucking like so serious, like his father, like you know, he's gonna be like, oh, there, he's gonna be like, and then he'll smile. You know, remember what we saw back in the days in Attitude Era, we saw when Ringo finally smile, and like you're gonna see the same thing with Charles Dempsey, and then they're gonna be, if now with the breakup of Chase U, they could be that next version of that on their quarterly catch. We are the quarterly catch. You know, I'm just fantasy here. And then having Sean Spears feud that with then adding Izzy into his faction will be very intriguing for both of them. It'll work for, I feel it'll be a great story because you have your Cycle 6, you could say, mentally versus more quarterly catch. If you know what I mean, you just catching like, that's. I feel like I think it'll be a great fit, and I think it'll work. I think honestly, it'll work, and turning them faces would not really be bad because seeing seeing Tivion and seeing what was the guy's name,
Miles Bourne.
That was great. They won the battle royal. I was really happy that they won it, and the hype when they won it, the crowd was behind it. They were like, "Oh yeah!" They were hugging like. They got their momentum what they deserve, and I'm looking forward for this Saturday, which I'll let Redeemer, tell us to break it down.
Think about it. Ever since they added Ren Sinclair, that's what's gotten them more over.
I agree. I feel like that they needed that type of momentum because it was too like flat. There wasn't nothing. It was just really like
they came off. It's like you wanted that. You think about it. You know, they're the really good wrestler like faction right there. But it's like, they come off so stone cold serious, and it's just like, well, you guys can express yourselves a little bit more, and it's just like, well, they added Ren, and now she brought some freaking like pep in their step and everything, and now they're breaking out of their shell to the point where she's just like, oh, Charles, and they're just like, Ren's just telling them Charles, and I'm like, it's so good.
It's kind of like you see what I mean. Like, I don't know if you guys feel the same, Phil, Justin. Like it's kind of like. How Thea Hill was with Chase U. It was the same kind of in a way, like similarity.
Yes, she was a good addition for them.
She was a good addition towards it. I kind of see that, but I think I see them going baby faces down the line later. I don't see it now, but I see it down later. I mean, it's just me.
That's true. I could see it.
I could see that, and just adding Izzy with Sean Spears' faction, I wouldn't mind either. It's really helping the other two guys. Because they're finally getting their TV time, and they found something they were able to do with them. Because they really didn't do much with them, like when they were by themselves. Let's be honest there.
Right.
I mean, you correct if I'm wrong, Redeemer, but I'm just saying I just didn't feel nothing.
It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird to see her leave the family if she joins up with Sean Spears' side. But like, the one person I'm more intrigued to find out more about is that new guy, Nico. That Sean has.
Right.
I need to know more about that guy because so far the only thing we've seen of him is him driving a car and laying out Tony D'Angelo with a clothesline. That's about the extent of what we've seen from him.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta really do my research on that guy.
I need to see more about him first before I get fully like locked in on these guys as a faction.
Absolutely. Anything else we can add on NXT before we move up on a prediction time, brother?
Oh, no, I think we can go to predictions. Like I said, NXT did a very good job.
Absolutely. It is that time, bro. It is that time. It's Netty Betty. It is. Because it is time for prediction time.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
That's right. So you're going to hear the Redeemer, folks. So next year, you guys.
Escuchen me. Everybody, listen. To me.
To me.
That's right. To me. That's right. The floor is yours, brother. So you break down the matches.
All right. We will start with Miss Parker and Lola Vice, NXT Underground. Pepsi Phil, what do you got? Who you going for?
I actually have Jada Parker winning, even though Lola Vice has the most experience in it. I think right now Jada Parker is white hot right now, and that promo last night. If I'm trying to decide who I'm booking to win, Jada Parker right now has the heat to do it, in my opinion. Even though I love Lola Vice, I think Jada Parker right now makes a lot more sense.
Yes. Poppy, what do you got?
Oh my God, this is a tough one. Jesus, this is a really tough one. Because I like both of them. I like the momentum that happened on Tuesday. It's fucking tough. But I feel like Lola Vice is going to win this one. I think this is her territory. She's going to get a... Don't get me wrong. I hear Pepsi Phil's point of view. But the one thing I feel like the first 10 minutes of it, I feel that Jada will get the advantage. But the last 10 minutes of it, they gave these women 20 minutes at least, they're able to do something. And I feel like Lola's going to be the one winning on that one. And I feel like Lola's going to break that fucking brick and be like, no, bitch, you're going to hit me with this shit. I'm going to mess you up. And, yep, I see it happening. I see it. It's going to be Lola's win right here. I got Lola winning here.
See, I'm with Pepsi Phil on this one, honestly. I got Miss Parker getting the win on this one, honestly. I think Lola, like, NXT Underground has basically become her match. But I think she can take the L here in her own match like this.
That's
true. Right now, I think you go down to Miss Parker's got enough street smarts to beat her. Like when that brick comes into play and Lola's taking a nap because of that thing, I think this is necessary right now. Like it's a little weird. I think Lola kind of feels like she's kind of got no direction right now. But neither does Miss Parker. But right now, I feel like they're more behind Jada than they are Lola right now. So if you want to capitalize on that, I could see her going from there. So I'm with Pepsi Phil on this one, and I got Miss Parker.
Miss Parker, baby.
Absolutely. Let's go to NXT Tag Team Titles. Fraxium defending against No Quarter Catch Crew.
Oh, my
Poppy,
God.
you go first on this one.
I honestly, brother, I really feel, I have a fucking feeling. Because let's go back very quick on the ending of NXT. You saw that Axiom was staring more at Quarter Catch, while Frazier was really more interested of his Fatal 5 that is happening. So he really wasn't paying attention what Axiom was paying attention to. I get it that there's 2 matches that he'll be having. But something tells me here, especially with Ethan Page's promo that he said the prior week before that, about, hey, like, you're more focused on this than your own partner. What's going on here? Like, I felt this might be the end. I wouldn't mind Quarter Catch if he winning these belts. I think, yes, it's a yes or no that it's no because too soon. Yes, because you're building this fucking division. You're giving these rookies an opportunity to get an understanding, to be more on television, and to be like, oh my God, I feel like they're, like I said earlier, they're your next Chase Hugh, and this is going to be the one. I feel that Frazier's going to focus more on his matchup. He's going to walk out on this one. So I see new tag team champions.
There we go. Pepsi Phil, what do you got?
I think they're breaking up Axiom and Frazier because they've had a good run and they're done with them. They're already pretty much predicting it, but I think No Quarter Catch Crew are like right now. I'll tell you right now, if Tavion Heights wasn't on this team, I'd say that they retain. But Tavion Heights has been on this hell of a run. Miles Bourne is legitimately a great meat and potatoes guy that I like. And I think right now, No Quarter Catch Crew is about due right now because what they lack in experience, to touch on Ivan's point, that group right now is white hot right now. I think right now they are legitimately a good team. I don't know if that translates to Ren as well, but I do think for those two guys, how they had based on how they had those matches, for me, I'd be comfortable with them taking the tag titles. Easy.
Yes. See, I think we're all in agreement here. Honestly, like I think with the way they've been doing this whole Frazier Axiom story right now, this is the time to take the tag team titles off of them. I don't think if you're going to eventually break them up, you need to keep the tag team titles on here. Honestly, them losing the tag team titles advances that story more. If you do that to where Frazier is literally so dead set on being like, I can compete in this and I can compete in that and I'll be in the Iron Survivor. Like if he does so much to the part where he can't even successfully defend the tag team titles, there's your advancement that we need right now right here. So where instead of them just being bickering back and forth, which all basically really all we've seen seemingly every week between the two of them. It's just more and more bickering. You can finally get a little bit more advancement in there by having them be where Axiom is just so tired of Frazier being like so dead set on doing 75 things at once to the point where it's going to cost them the tag team titles. And you're right. No Quarter Catch Crew is super hot right now. Crowd's with them. I say go for it. No Quarter Catch Crew wins the tag team titles.
Oh, it's gonna be. I think this is gonna be one of the matches that could be the match of the night because I'm looking forward to.
I think it will be. Honestly.
I think yeah, because like you mentioned, Phil too. Like also like taking on heights. Give him shout outs. This guy was in what was it? The N1 and Noah.
Yeah.
Like give him credit. This man went over there and did what he had to do, and he learned the psychology of strong style and bringing it here to the NXT already, and to get an better understanding psychologically in the American style here of professional wrestling.
And keep in mind, he's the second guy. The first guy flamed out.
I agree. Agree. And then people don't know who was the first guy and who flamed out.
Was
it Josh Briggs?
It wasn't Josh Briggs. It was he ended up getting cut. Because they brought him in to be like the next Kurt Angle, and
Gable Steveson,
Gable Steveson, yeah,
shit,
he fucked up.
Because remember they came in. I don't know if they came in around the same time, but
they came in after. No, Tavion came on after.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Gable was around a little more.
But the funny thing about it is that he basically came in the same way as Gable did, but Gable flamed out. And I think they learned a lot from how they treated Gable Steveson, because they did a much better job in their presentation with Tavion. Yeah, but in his defense, that fool was making appearances in Japan already. So.
Yeah, and it's been put over by Great Muta for all fucking sake. So what else can you ask for?
Yep, I agree.
Women's Iron Survivor Challenge. Ruka, Stephanie Vaquer, Zarya, Julia, and Ren Sinclair. First off, this might be the best women's Iron Survivor Challenge match that it's been in its whole match's existence right now.
Well, remember, like Vic Joseph said that this might be the main event.
That'd be amazing if it's the main event. Honestly,
he made it seem like it might be the main event of this one, and if it is, kudos to the women. They took over again, and they're now the main event.
I'm with it if they are. Honestly. I'll go first on this one. I don't think it's going to be Ren. I don't think it's going to be all no Quarter Catch Cruise night. I don't think Soul. I think NXT really likes Soul Ruka, but I don't think they're going to back her for this one.
No.
Julia, I feel like just had her shot, and I feel like they're not going to go back to that just yet. So honestly, it comes down to the two women who literally have pinned the women's champion in a tag team match right now. If I'm going to go for the gusto here, I think Stephanie Vaquer wins this, honestly. I do. I think Stephanie wins this Iron Survivor Challenge. Like, I think it's her turn. And if genuinely, if you are going to full on go for it, I say she has to be the one to beat Roxanne. I think Roxanne doesn't need to stay in NXT much longer. She needs to move on to the main roster right now. So if Stephanie is your way to get the title like off of her to get Roxanne to move up, and we finally start advancing more stuff with the women's championship here, and Stephanie Vaquer is the one to lead that division, sign me the fuck up for it. So I am going Stephanie here. Pepsi Phil, what do you got?
I'm going the exact opposite. Flip of that coin. I think Julia gets a second shot at the ring.
Ooh, okay.
Because I just realized it's at NXT's New Year's Evil.
Yes, it is.
Which is roughly around the same time after they go to Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And even though CW is not going to be on Netflix, I really believe they're going to focus on getting it because I think they're pushing for a Julia Stephanie Valkyria match. Now, if Stephanie wins, Julia can still go after her, but I think Stephanie as the chaser, for me, is more appealing. Julia, I like, and only because she has a little bit of seniority in that situation. I think Zarya is being reserved for the NXT North American Women's title.
Yes.
No. But I think right now they are angling for either way. It's 50-50 between Stephanie and Julia, in my opinion. And I'm just on the flip of a coin. I'm going with Julia on this one because she has a little bit of a better push in some sense because just the way that they started her off. But I feel like it might be Julia's night. But I think what ends up happening is I think that's where the schism happens between Stephanie and Julia.
Oh, I like it.
That is, damn, it's a tough one.
What do you got, Poppy?
Mm-hmm.
Like you made valid points. It's hard on that one because you got me thought about that about New Year's. Fuck, son of a bitch. Now you got me thinking. But they announced where is New Year's.
God no. Mm-mm.
I thought they did.
I haven't heard anything honestly.
When the lineup is already booked, they know where, but I don't know where.
Oh, it's actually a TV show. It's actually going to be on TV. It's not a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so it's a paper. So it's not. It's a television. Okay,
yes,
so
it's like a special episode of NXT, basically.
So, like I said, if they're gonna do it, my money's on Julia winning that one because right now I think they're aiming to make Julia the face of the CW Women's Division.
Okay.
I kind of disagree. I think Stephanie is the one who should be the one. The reason why I said because hey, raza.
Just go ahead and say you sucking up to our Chile different demographic.
And you know what?
Shouts to Chile.
That's because we have Gonzalo Felipe that was part of us, our family here on the network. You know, like yes, I mean, shout out to Felipe and Gonzalo right there for
yes, much love.
Chile. I would love for her because. But then again, you're right, though. You made about a point where you said, Phil, and it's hard on this one.
It's a 50-50 shirt.
I know. This is fucking hard. I don't know who to fucking choose on this one. Damn, because I love Julia. Julia, I
do too.
See her starting career day one, where she is at now. Tremendous. Zyra is too fucking soon. I don't think it's the right decision. Like it, don't get me wrong, she has everything what she has potentially. Excuse me. I just don't feel that she's ready for a title contender right away. I think honestly doing that is gonna burn that out. Her character on NXT, in my opinion. I feel like I think she's more ready later down the line for the North American title. I don't see her ready for the main title yet. You gotta give her time for her people to know who she is, because nobody really knows who she is. Ren Sinclair, on the other hand, that would shock the shit out of me if she did one. So Ruka, she is not ready yet either. I mean, she had a great match with Kalani for North American, don't get me wrong, but I just don't feel like she's ready either. If I had to give her who the first one in line, then it would have to be Julia then. As much as I don't want to, I'd rather have Stephanie. But if they save Stephanie for WrestleMania weekend, I will be happy with that.
Let's go.
So let me give you. So here's my last one. In my head,
in my head.
Here's my argument. I kind of want
Zombies. Sorry.
I kind of want Sol Ruka to win because Sol Ruka will definitely lose to the Prodigy. Because if it's because Stephanie or Julia, whoever it is, will get a shot at her at a PLE. Because honestly, those two the match with Julia or Stephanie should be a PLE match. For some reason, I forgot. In New Year's Evil was a TV match, and while I'm not gonna say from a ratings perspective, the ratings will go through the goddamn roof.
Yes.
So if it's just for ratings, then yeah, I'm going to change my vote to Stephanie. But if it's going to be if you want to go for like high impact, give it to Sol Ruka so she loses on television. We'll wait for the next PLE or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and give it to either
pay-per-view. Damn it! There's no such thing as fucking PLE.
Because like honestly, it's up in the air. It's so like I said, it's such a toss up. I mean, it depends on what they want to do with it. Like, if you just want to get good ratings, yeah, give it to Stephanie and Julia easy. But if you want to like make it a big PLE event, because it'll be like it'll be Roxanne's like swan song before, like you said, she goes to the main roster. Have it be at a pay because like remember with NXT, you lose at a pay-per-view and then you show up on the main roster.
You know what's crazy on this one? Honestly, there could be a lot of developments to this story. So way different. Because even though, like, you know how we saw Tuesday, Cora Jade was upset. She lost her mind and everything, right? Let's just say scenario-wise. Let's say either Ray Sinclair or Sol Ruka wins, right? And let's say that Cora Jade decides to fucking challenge them for that number one contendership for New Year's Evil. She could do that. So then she could develop more there. And then I feel like if they do it that way and then develop more of the story heading into Mania weekend, you may have a fatal four-way between Cora Jade, Roxanne, Julia, and Stephanie Marquez. And
that's not a bad call either.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I could see Sol Ruka too because if Kalani was involved in this five-way, I would have chosen Kalani, honestly, because the way how they're telling the stories of these women, how they really became a star, their credentials, and keep in mind that Sol Ruka has the same credentials as, similar, but we could say like a Kalani. She's a gymnast. Sol Ruka's kind of the same, but she was a volleyball player, and we know she competed in the Olympics, so she's another Olympic star. So
the only reason I don't really feel Sol Ruka may win is because, like I said, she still is just coming off injury, and even though she has been amazing, I don't know if that makes them nervous because, but she came off an injury 3 months ago.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
so that might make them a little skittish to pull the trigger. But honestly, I think her winning does of everyone on there, and unfortunately I hate to say it about Ren, Sol Ruka they don't get hurt if they lose that match.
No, not even Ren. I don't think it would even hurt Ren, honestly.
Ren kind of does because honestly,
no, I disagree. I don't think so.
I predict her, but she's going to be the one to take the pin in my opinion.
Which is fine, but this one,
fine.
I disagree with that. It won't hurt. I feel like this one actually is going to build Ren.
Okay.
Because there's a reason why. Because I feel like I follow her career as an independent circuit. So that woman could put a performance. She could really be the star of the night of that matchup. But even she could lose, but she's going to put up something for people to be like, hey, I want to see her more. And that's really the point of her being involved in this matchup. We want to see more of Ren Sinclair. She got us already locked in as a character. Now it's time to see her more in the in-ring performance for the audiences to get attracted to her. And I feel this.
But I don't, like I said, I'll give you that she may not be hurt by it, but she is the one who's going to take the pin. And I think, but the other three, I think they'll be fine. I think Sol Ruka winning does more for her. than it would for the rest of the group. Because honestly, all three of them are already monster fans.
No, yeah, I'm with you. You're not wrong about that. I'm so with you on that. I'm just saying.
It's a gray area. It's a gray area. Oh Lord, I forgot. I just forgot. Final Resolution is coming up as well.
That's next Saturday, right?
That is next Saturday. That is next Friday.
All right, we'll talk about that one next weekend for sure. I saw the card. We'll talk about that one next week. But
the record, Joe Hendry's in the world title picture, and he's still going to lose.
Oh, stop, man! Stop breaking my heart, damn it! Don't say that.
Well, he might win because it's Joe Hendry, Josh Alexander, whose contract ends in 2025.
Oh my God! You know what? Fuck this shit.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so.
Before your Joe Hendry Tourette's kicked in, remember Mike Santana and Steve Macklin are also in that match.
Yes,
I know. I saw the Fatal 4-Way.
I love it.
So my money is on. Honestly, I think this is when Mike Santana wins the belt.
Yeah, this is Santana all the way.
Fucking piece of shit, ginger, fucking seltzer on the chat. Fuck.
I mean, stranger things have happened. It might be Hendry. It might be Hendry's night.
Please, at this point,
don't because Tom and Jim already fucked it up for us.
At this point, they're not going to fucking invest in Joe Hendry. They're just going to keep teasing it and teasing it and teasing it, and just be like, just remember he's leaving. Just remember he's leaving. Just remember he's leaving, and they're just going to not fucking do anything with him.
I mean, y'all. It's either that or y'all going to have to deal with AJ Francis as champion.
No,
Top
you know
dollar.
what? You know what? But you know what? Fuck it. Well,
Is who hotter than Top Dollar? Not nada.
But are we missing a match? No, we're not. Right? We got everything. Oh no, we are.
We're missing the men's Iron Man match.
Yeah.
The World Championship match and the Underground match.
Let's do. No, we did the Underground one. Remember?
We did. Okay, we did.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go to the NXT title match because honestly, I feel like this is simple. This is easy. Like I don't think they're going to invest in Ridge. I don't. I think we got him as far as we're going to get him right now. I would love if they fucking pull the trigger and gave it to Ridge, but I don't think they're going to do it simply because of who I honestly think is going to win the Iron Survivor right now. Mm-hmm. So I'm going Trick retaining here. So, Poppy, what do you got?
Honestly, I'm with you on that one too. But then again, there's another question that came to my mind when you were just saying. I feel like it all depends how they book this lineup for this card, because let's say if the men starts up first, right? Mm-hmm. I think whoever wins on that one, which we'll get to that. I'm just saying, then we'll see on this one, on the Ridge and Trick. I like the fact that you have had a point. You're not wrong of it. Just my thing is that I think it's just the beginning for Ridge. If Ethan Page was able to get his trilogy, even though it wasn't singles, it was triple threats or whatever, right? But he got it the last one,
right?
Lost the belt. I feel like this one is going to be the beginning for Ridge to get his trilogy with Trick. We're seeing the potential that he's able to be as a world champion and to be a challenger for a world champion. I'm glad that we're seeing that from Ridge, and it's something that Gotts is really asses in seats, piss people off. He's doing a great job, and I feel like he is killing it on that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and especially him, Billy Ray, and everything else. What we saw, it's fantastic. I think this is going to be a slobber knocker match. Mm-hmm. I feel that Trick is really going to sell for Ridge so much in this matchup. If they give these two men at least 17 minutes, the most of their time, I say the first 7 to 10 minutes will be all Ridge, and the rest will be Trick. Trick will retain, but I feel like he's going to retain by damn, this motherfucker was tough. I feel like he's going to say that. Mm-hmm. And that's when we see Ridge. I'm not done with you. He's for me is like you're banging a Batman, if you can put it that way.
Yes.
But
Pepsi Phil.
It really depends on who wins the men's Iron Man match. If Trick Williams wins, Wesley is not Wesley is not winning. Neither is Javon Stokes.
Javon Stokes? You mean Javon Edmonds?
I'm sorry, Brad Evans. I was thinking somebody else.
Look, Pepsi Stokes Hathaway. Phil, I know he's related.
Yeah, but
your fifth cousin, your third cousin. I don't know what it is,
but honestly, it's not because it's not going to be Nathan Frazier, and if it's Ethan Page, I don't think we want to see that again. But again, like you said, it is their third round, and truth be told, Trick Williams and Ethan Page is always a good match.
True.
Eddie Thorpe, I don't really see him making it past this round. But I'm kind of with you. I would like Ridge Holland to win because, truth be told, I think Trick is ready for the main roster right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna pick Trick Williams for this one because I just don't think unless Trick is planning on going to the main roster anytime soon, I think Ridge Holland's not going to win that belt.
Yes,
that's the only issue is that I'd like him to win because honestly, a heel champion is just we've seen what it does with Roxanne.
Mm-hmm.
But I think honestly, I just don't think Ridge Holland is ready. I think he's ready. I don't know if they see him as ready.
I just feel like I honestly feel like depending who's starting the card is where we can really see more.
Yeah,
like that's where like I feel that where it could determine like where all this is going with. You're not wrong what you're saying though. It's just I just don't know where they're gonna put this card.
I mean, it's another 5-match card, and it depends on how everything gets laid out.
But but see, think about it too, Phil. Look how what happened on Survivor Series, the same shit. And they even though it was only 6 matches, 7 matches at it, but it's kind of the same. It kind of determined where we all expected to be in a way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's different because it's 5 matches only.
Yeah,
we don't know where the hell they're gonna go with it.
Yeah, my guess is
men and women.
But I'm kind of with Justin. I think the women's Iron Man match will probably be close to the final. Be close to closing the night out.
I hope so too. I hope they do because they deserve to have that Naga Mania main event style. To fucking have.
Oh hell yeah!
Give me some Nagas. That's it. That's the one.
But honestly, this is a hard one for both Iron Women, Iron Men matches. Iron Man is probably one of the hardest ones because, truth be told, there's with the exception of Ren Sinclair and Eddie Thorpe, there's an argument for everybody to win that match.
Yes.
Yeah, because you know what? The good thing that's shout out to Shawn Michaels because he's fucking telling us a story. How the fuck is so many scenarios on everybody individually how they can work on certain ones, not all of them. Like I'll be real. Like I just don't feel Frazier will win on that one. I feel like Axel's gonna be upset. You caused us the titles. You worried about this shit? He might go out there and probably just distract Frazier to get his momentum, and he gets pinned. Be pretty much your guy who gets pinned most of the majority of the time. But you know what? I'll stop there because I gotta let our host take care of what he has to do.
Final match. Men's Iron Survivor Challenge.
All right, I'm gonna hit it for you because I need to hit it for you because it's fucking Netty Me.
Let's go right there. Wesley, Javon Evans, Nathan Frazier, Ethan Page, Eddie Thorpe. OPC, who do you got?
It's so hard. Because I was saying earlier, that's why I stopped myself because you're the host here. I ain't gonna be the host here. It was like fuck because like that matchup too is like fuck. I don't. I'm still gonna say it. Like I don't want to include Frazier in this winning situation. I'll keep him out of it. Wesley and Javon, I feel like they're gonna continue their feud. It's not over yet, and they're gonna overwhelm themselves within each other, then focusing on who gets the title shot at New Year's, Eve. Evils, I guess you could say. Eddie Thorpe is the one. Remember we saw on Tuesday that got attacked and Yeah, CW. You said it on Tuesday. I don't watch it on. CW cut it off. Piece of shit. Like, we don't even know what the fuck happened. We had to find out on social media all this fucking crap. And there was a masked man, I guess, that came out and nobody knows who it is. And the question is, who? if they screwed Eddie Thorpe on this fifth man and to add a hidden man, oh God, all right.
All hail Lord Solus Agenda.
Well, so, indubitably, and I said it indubitably.
He says it was me.
Oh God, here you go.
He's a man.
A soulless man.
And no, you're not. You're not glorious. Because indubitably and indubitably, so that's 44, 5, 6, 47. 47. There you go. 47. We still got Friday and Saturday to hit at least 100. I know we had a long one. Fuck off, Ginger. What the hell you want? Yeah, yes.
Glorious.
Honestly, I love you, Ginger. I don't know what the hell. This is a tough one, man. Oh my God.
This one I feel like is gonna be honestly pretty easy to pick.
For you, because it might be like if Eddie Thorpe is not a participant and Obafemi's a replacement, I feel Obi was gonna win. And remember, I've been saying it prior to this. And you can you subscribe and you can follow us, folks. You can see right there priors. Obafemi, he's the longest reigning North American champion, but he's never won the NXT championship. I wouldn't mind being your clubber right there of Obafemi winning this. Plan B would be on this one. I don't see Ethan Page. I really see, as much as people are going to hate me to say this, I see Wesley. I think he'd probably be the one to be like, the ego. He'll take that ego to the moon and really be, yes, the moon, baby. That's just me. That's what I got. That's what I got. I mean, I don't know. This is a tough one. Really, that was really one of the toughest one for me.
Pepsi Phil, what do you got?
I think it's Javon Evans.
My boy.
Why you calling it Stud? What the fuck? Why?
I have a friend named Javon Stokes as well. So
that's hysterical. I love
it. Yeah, but honestly, I think it's going to be Javon Evans.
Ooh.
I think honestly, him losing doesn't cost him anything. I think it's a reason to piss off Wesley and the rest of them. And I think Javon Evans versus Trick Williams is actually a fun match.
Fuck, this is,
and honestly, my precipitating argument is always going to be because it's not a pay-per-view match, so they're allowed a lot more leeway.
Ooh, that's a hell of a prediction, Bakley.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong. It is possible.
Oh, I'm intrigued by that, honestly.
Jonas, man, you got me thinking on that one too. But
this is see for me, this is, I feel like, honestly pretty obvious here. This is I'm seriously just more convinced that this match was for Wesley at this point. As much as I would love it to be Javon, because look at all the shit they do for like with him on NXT. He interacts with all these veterans and, you know, he gets a lot of TV time and they give him a lot of like vignettes and promos and everything else, backstage segments.
Yeah.
But like genuinely, I don't think it's going to be Ethan Page. He's literally already had his multiple championship matches. He's been champion already. So I don't think he's going to end up winning it. Eddie Thorpe, as much as they put him in, I honestly believe he'll make the match, but I don't see him winning the match. Frazier, again, it's going to be that situation of if he's losing the tag team titles earlier, he's not going to win this. There's no way. Then it comes down to Javon and Wes, and if Trick is retaining, you're going to have the heel win it here, and that's going to have to be Wes at that point, because I don't see them doing Javon enough to just be like, okay, we're ready to call Trick up, and then like I just can't see it being Javon. Like I am more likely if they're gonna change the title at any point, it's gonna end up they're gonna more than likely put it on Wes. So I think this is just super obvious. That's gonna be Wes.
Okay.
But overall, like I would say, still super pumped for this show. I'm always anticipating this.
Oh no, I'm with you. I'm with you, host. I feel the same way. I feel like this, and I hope Deadline delivers more indubitably. There you go.
To the moon for that one.
To the moon.
There we go.
That's 2. All
There
right,
we
so
go.
that is what 49. Gotta hit 50.
Got it.
But no, yeah, you're right. Honestly, I hope that Deadline delivers. 50.
There's 50.
There's 50. There you go.
Way to go, Bakley.
Good job, Bakley. He's got 50.
Big 5-0. We getting rich and dying trying.
Yep, we still got a lot more to hit over 100. I don't know. What did Dom give his over under this week?
I don't think we did an over or under this week. We just basically restarted the count.
Okay. I still we still got to count what.
Honestly, I don't think we're gonna beat this record this year, like for this month or this week, but we can damn sure try next week.
Oh yeah. So because of the holidays and we were like overwhelmed and we're fatness not too much, but too much right here. We ate so much shit, but it's what it is.
Yes.
But I love turkey. I love fucking mac and cheese. I love everything. But like, I hope the Deadline gentlemen deliver for us this weekend better than what we expected from Survivor Series. And to be honest, I feel like it will because we talked about it for the last 3 weeks. We saw the build-up for all this card happening this Saturday. But that's why this is the first really time. I mean, I want to say first time. I'll take that back. But I would say that it's been a while. We haven't really had a hard prediction to really predict a fucking event. I feel like this is the hardest one. In my opinion, by far. I don't know if you feel, Birthday Boy, you feel the same. I don't know, Pennsylvania. I mean, I don't know. Bertino, how do you feel?
I think this is one of those ones like if you feel like your predictions are like you feel confident in your predictions, I feel like something's playing tricks on you because I don't think it's a very solid like lock in for predictions for this show.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It's honestly a tough one.
NXT will go any route at this point, so anything could happen.
I agree.
Honestly, the best thing about NXT is, truth be told, because everyone's so young and hungry, and that's how they're being billed, it could theoretically go either way in every single match.
Unpredictability up the ass in the show.
Honestly, even if Ren won, as odd as that would be, it would not be a terrible shock. I mean, even if Eddie Thorpe won, it wouldn't be like, oh, that's impossible. Like there is no downside to anyone winning.
Yeah. He's literally got a story where again he wanted this opportunity. Now he went out and got his opportunity, and now he wants to try to make the most of it. So Eddie Thorpe winning really wouldn't be like it's not like it wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah. So I mean, for the most part, I mean, truth be told, every single one person, like we look through everyone and you flip the coin, everyone who wins on either side of that coin makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's hard, and honestly, it depends on how everyone pushes looking. Like I know we said Jada Parker is going to win the underground match.
Yeah,
I could just easily see Lola Vice winning for the reason that she has been doing it a lot longer and more times.
Yeah. She's literally in a moment right now on the roster where it's just like, what is she doing? So a win wouldn't really hurt her right now to get right now, but it's like in the end, it kind of affects Jada because it feels like they're behind Jada, but like they're not like pushing her too far to where it's like, yeah, we can really believe that it's gonna be Miss Parker.
Yeah, but it falls the same as you know Lola Vice because it's like remember she had her title shot against Roxanne. She lost that one, and you kind of pushed it down to towards the, they're both even when it comes to that level. It's just it's just knowing like who is really the next in line. Do you want to push? I'm with you. You're wrong. That should be Jada. Even though you keep in mind she had her title shot too against Roxanne and she lost. So it was a great matchup. Both of them had a great match with Roxanne. It's just difficult to know who is it the one that we. I wouldn't say. I'll take it back. I really would say that what we want is really where the momentum will feel for the crowd, mainly for them. It's who is the one that should be up there to the main belt. I wouldn't say immediately. I would say at its time. Right now that we have the North American Women's Championship really more up to grab. Besides, you know, Tatum Paxley, Gigi Dolan, you know, we still have Kalani who deserves to have a great rematch. So Ruka maybe depending if she wins this one, but the options are open for at least those women to do so.
Yes.
So unless let's say they decide to team up together, okay, we beat the shit out of each other, might as well team up and go for those tag belts. I wouldn't mind seeing them going over to the main roster either. If we're seeing Lash Legend and Jakara, why not to see them to a team? I'm just saying. Options. There's options that are able to be there. It's just knowing how to explain the story. And you know, because it's difficult for. And this is my opinion. I don't know you guys feel the same. I'm just saying, like it's difficult to choose one to go after over the other because they're both in the same level. They both lost to Roxanne, so it's like there's unless you put a triple threat, then that's different. So it's there's so many options to that story. It's just knowing how to tell it and how it will be told. And I feel like we'll find out Saturday how it will be told at that line between them.
I'm excited for it though.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, bring us home. Bring us home.
All right, we will bring it home. So very quick, showing you guys what's happening. No, we're not selling your piece shit out for us. I'm not gonna spoil you guys, and I haven't seen no spoilers anyways, so I don't read it. So we got Rampage. We got in the Connor Classic. We got Mark Briscoe versus Koleska. I mean not Koleska. No, that's cool because who says Kodak? I'm sorry, Okada. Don't give me the please don't give it to me. I know you're going to. Yes, you're gonna say it, right?
Bitch.
Because I miss these guys and I haven't been in the influence list for me. We got Daniel Garcia versus the Beast Mortals. We got Ricochet versus Commander, who took place of Rock Hard. The Vendetta. So I guess Vendetta now. Top Valkyrie and Deanna Purrazzo, I guess that's what there's the name, the Vendetta. I don't get it, but somebody tell me that story. I don't know what's going on.
I don't even know really what that is anymore.
I don't even know either. I'm just ashamed of that. We got another, and then back to back, we have Mark Briscoe versus Daniel Garcia, who in that tournament, and also you have Darby Allin versus Commander, another back to back. You have a exhibition match, of course, Sakura, versus Miura Shirakawa. Main event is the winner who advances to face Jamie Hayter. At winner coming to get the spot on the final on the Fatal 4-Way at Wrestle Dynasty, which will be Willow Nightingale versus Serena Deeb. The winner of that will face Jamie Hayter, and then we'll go from there. So I don't know, gentlemen, are you excited for happening on AEW Rampage and Collision? So whoever wants to take it, go ahead.
Honestly, it's going to be another one of those. The Continental Classic feels like it's going to carry this. Both shows, really. Because right now, Rampage's Continental Classic matches looking fun as hell. And even Collisions look really damn good. So, especially like Darby and Commander, that's awesome. Garcia and Briscoe should be fun. Freaking Briscoe and Okada on Rampage is wild. Like, yeah, this is going to be, again, Continental Classic is going to carry shows.
All right. Attorney at Law, what do you got for us, Will? How do you feel about these two?
It's Continental Classic. I'll watch them. I'm not sure how close because I don't watch Collision and Rampage that much because but I mean, honestly, like I said, I am excited to see how this all shakes out. There's some good matches that looks like. I'm curious about the Garcia Briscoe match. It's probably the one I'm most excited for than anything else. Right. And then the rest of it, I just see how everyone shakes out.
I just want to see a dance off between Garcia and fucking Mark Briscoe.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see.
Like I said, I'm waiting for the big one for the Continental Classic when we get Mortos versus Okada. I just want that.
Oh yes. All right. Looks like it's that time, folks. But before we get out of here, let's one more time do it, baby. Because yes, he deserves it. Yes, you do. That's right. We gotta give him the I need a beer for this man. Happy birthday, Bill. That's right. Yeah. He's attorney of law. And make sure you don't stay the kid. Just happy birthday, attorney of law. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, let's bring it home because it is.
I know. And I had to wake up early too. I had to wake up at 5 a.m. for a couple hours. See, there you go. See, happy birthday, Pepsi.
Oh, he said the word too.
Indubitably. There you go.
Let's get the count right up here. Where we at here?
Put it up there for you're also host.
Boom. Ta-da. There we go.
51. But you already know, folks. Shut up my damn freaking beer. I wish I had a bottle of champagne. I think really give Bill I wanted really
It sounds like you're trying to sing Rockabye, baby.
You know what, Ginger? We've been doing this for 4 hours. So
all hail Lord Solus Agenda.
Yes, all hail Solus Agenda. But folks, you already know. I know. Let me see. Where the hell is this shit? You already know. There you go.
There we go.
But yeah, you already know, folks. You know it's that time. Redeemer hit it. You know it's that time.
Let's get to it right now. Where are we at? Right about here.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That's right. We're rolling out, folks. I hope that once again, folks, I appreciate you, everybody listening around the world. We will put it out next week, the wrap up of the audio platforms, because they send it to let us know where we stand, and hopefully we stand very well. I haven't looked at it either myself, so I'm not spoiling nothing. So I haven't even looked at it. I haven't had time.
Oh shit. Okay.
So we'll see where we stand. But all we can tell you, we appreciate all of you guys for staying with us and tuning in with us and listening to us for these 4 hours. But we had to do it because, remember, keep in mind, folks, we only do all this once a week for you guys here on Circle Debate. We only do this once a week. You get your Mondays, you get the watch-alongs. You get your Tuesdays, you get your watch-alongs. You get your Wednesdays, you get the watch-alongs. With the GETCHO on your pod live. And you got Thursdays here with us. Tomorrow, you got a Sports SmackDown with Kayla if you want to make it, because I know she's not feeling very well. Hopefully she does. But if not, Redeemer will be hosting. I don't know. I don't run the show. He runs the show too. So he runs the show. Saturday we'll be here for the watch along for NXT Deadline, which I'm very intrigued to see how this is going to turn out. For me, this is going to be the most exciteful event for me to be like, oh my god, crazy. But also, folks, don't forget, you already saw what I showed earlier. Go to teesprings.com, Circle Debate. Go right there in the bottom of the link tree below. Get your just in time new logo t-shirt and also OPC. A lot more coming. You'll get the Attorney of Law coming soon t-shirt for him, and a lot more coming. you'll get an indubitably.
There we go.
There you go. You get that's what you'll get. But you know, it's a happy birthday weekend because, you know, go Pepsi, it's your birthday. Go Phil, it's your birthday. He's gonna be busy because you know he's gonna be all busy all night bumping on. Little bump and grind. So I know we may not see him this weekend on the watch long or on Monday. Hopefully he'll be back this week, depending if he's having his birthday vacation or somewhere. Don't be surprised if you're gonna see like you know the Hangover. Waking up, when the fuck did I get married? Don't be surprised with that.
Waiting for the Lord Ginger t-shirt.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Come on, now I kind of want one now.
Okay,
too.
I'll make one for you. Right?
We gotta give him a crown with a ginger beard on it.
Yes, I am gonna do that. But Pepsi,
It'd be the greatest thing ever with a scepter standing next to it.
Oh God, I am not gonna give him that too much. No, fuck that. All right, Lord Ginger, I'll make you a fucking shirt.
Yes, I got you, Bakley.
Pepsiville birthday boy, turning it off. Happy birthday, brother. I love you, man. I know you're turning 21 again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put that on the back t-shirt, Bakley. I'll say crown me.
I like
that?
it.
Then there you go. That's horrible. I think a female should buy that shirt, respectfully. But that's just me. But, you know, Pepsiville, birthday boy. Happy birthday again, brother. We love you. Kill Network. You're now 21 over again. Which you are. You're not whatever age you are, because I'm not gonna disclose that because I don't want to get sued by my own attorney. But I do not want to do that. But Pepsiville, let people know where they can find you, where they can catch you, where they can see you, and besides here. But tell people that you're thankful for everybody watching, wishing you happy birthday. And they love you. You see, the fan even like on what was it? Was it yesterday or the day before? You see, we won Pepsi Phil. We won Phil. We won Phil. We won Phil. You see?
Yeah. Phil was hungover.
Why are you hungover now? It's not even fucking your birthday weekend. You already hungover? Shit.
It's a long week. Anyway, y'all want to find me? IG Philip JP 24601. You can find everything in the profile link tree, writing, art, links to here, the COD, and links to now I'm going to add the link to pretty much buy stuff from the COD.
Yes, sir.
But until then, good day, slap nuts.
See what happened with Phil. He's having his birthday week already. He's hungover. He's like, fuck it, I'm wake up with another hangover. Did you have Jack and Coke or what you had? What the hell's wrong with you?
Shit.
What did you have, Pepsi? Did you have Jack and Coke? You had Jameson? What did you have? Tequila?
Oh no, it was just straight whiskey.
Oh, what you go, bro?
What you gonna go? Whiskey or what? What you had whiskey? What kind of whiskey, man?
Oh, Jack Daniels.
Hey, that's right. What? Jack Daniels, what? Coke, what? Sprite, what? Oh, what you had with it? Honey Jack, what? Gentleman Jack, what? Was it Honey Jack? What? Was it regular Jack? What? Frank Sinatra Jack? What? Any kind of Jack, right?
I love it.
There you go.
All right, Justin, handing it off to you.
That's how you know that feels like, man, I want to go buy some sleep because I'm hungover as fuck. But I've been here 4 hours, y'all fuckers. But hey, I miss you. I haven't seen you for a week, so don't give a shit. Man,
there you go.
We're celebrating your birthday, all right? You see, we're not here to fucking give you shit. We're here to celebrate your birthday.
We love you, Phil.
I got you, brothers. I got you.
I love you, man. Hold on, I gotta do it solo ways. Right. I love you, Phil. I love you, man. Love you, Phil.
Got this Pepsi can Ulafala. I'm gonna make one now. I'm gonna get some Pepsi cans and just make one.
I gotta take a clip and make
shit. Will never wear it because that shit will probably cut your neck up like a motherfucker. But I'll sit here and hold the thing and be like, "I love you, Phil."
All right, boys.
All right, hold on. Justin's closing it out. He's closing it out.
Oh man, like first off, y'all can find me on Facebook, Instagram, In Time Wrestling Podcast, at JustinTime211 on X. Find the In Time Wrestling Podcast, listen to old episodes. Other than that, you can find me here, Circle of Debate, Monday through freaking Saturday and or Sunday, either one. Like, I am Mr. Every fucking night for a reason. I am here. Again, if you ain't sick of this face, you might get sick of it after seeing it so many freaking times in a week. But you know what? I hope you don't, because I appreciate y'all for coming to hang out with us every single time. Y'all the MVPs.
That is right. And remember, folks, this man is a host. Both of these gentlemen are hosts. There is no such thing as co-hosts. There is here is only hosts. So they run this network. I'm only here when I can be. Believe me, I'm overwhelmed with a lot of things. But you already heard it. I don't have to say anything else. But until folks, you already know. I love you, Phil. Love you. Happy birthday, Phil. Hopefully you have an incredible birthday weekend and a week ahead of you, brother. We love you. You know the family loves you here. You are the man. Thank you for everything what you do for us.
There you go.
And we love you dearly with the bottom of our hearts. Coming soon, folks, you will get Attorney at Law t-shirt from this man. And remember, you got to consultate with him in order to buy that t-shirt, because then he'll tell you. No, it's
Yolanda.
That is.
Listen, we do not endorse Coca-Cola Karen, all right? That ain't happening.
We don't endorse that, or Sprite Yolanda, or Squirt Yolanda, right? We don't do none of that shit. We don't. But until then, folks, we're out of here because we got to go. But everybody internationally listening around the world, thank you, everybody from Japan. Thank you, everybody from Europe. Thank you, everybody from the UK. Thank you, all of you guys, because I see the numbers you guys will see. Thank you all over Switzerland, Germany, Belgium, everywhere around the world, Brazil. I can't believe you guys are listening to all of us everywhere around the world, India, everything. Oh, my God, it's so amazing to hear everything that you guys are listening to us. But I'm going to let these two gentlemen close it out. We don't just do podcasting. We don't just do music. We don't just do watch-alongs. We don't do just none of that. Man, you tell them, folks, what the fuck do we do here?
Oh, you know what we do, right, Phil?
We make
history.
Let's go.
Will over and over make over and over history.